The security guy just got out of his car and is like messing with that Civic, gray one that's sitting there. I wonder what the fuck he's doing. Well, I'm about to go relax and eat my lunch. So Buddy better come on, y'all. Oh God, let me throw it in park so they know what's going on, because they don't know. Pawpaw's in the damn Denali and don't need to be. He's driving Miss Daisy and he's gonna get them both killed. All right, come on. Eyes bees in Georgia, Georgia. I'm in Georgia. Something's done happened off the interstate. I just want to find somewhere to eat my lunch in peace. Fire trucks were damn screaming as I went in. They were screaming as I came out. I'm like, Jesus Christ. When I got off the interstate, there had been a bad accident in the let's just do this. Georgia, Georgia. We're gonna eat lunch. Can't wait. Oh, let me fix this. How do I do it? Perfect. Leave my shoes in the front. Makeup. Lunch. So ready for lunch. It's hot outside. It's like 85 degrees, y'all. I need, damn, I should have grabbed another milk. Alright. Covers. I need drizzle. There it is. Can't see. Hummus. Because we eat for our health and our look. Which one is this? This is the truffle. It's balsamic glaze. I have crackers somewhere, but I don't really want them right now. I don't want the carbs. Yeah, I don't know what happened on the highway, but something happened. Cheers. Lunch. That truffle stuff is good. It's mushroom. Mushroom. I don't know. Not mushroom. Y'all, it's Sunday. You know what that means, right? It's the Lord's Day. Hello. Duh. Well, I hope whoever is hurt on the highway is okay. One bite. Hummus. Ah! I'm a little clumsy, okay? I like to have been wearing that on my feet. Oopsie. Oopsie. Let's try some of the red pepper. So I'm going through this phase where I'm not hungry again. I figured some cucumber and some hummus would hydrate me. It's usually one of my favorite meals. The chickpeas are really great for you, the cucumber. It's not exactly a meal, but you know what I mean. Roasted red pepper. It's delicious. Y'all, it's a lazy kind of Sunday. I'm ready to see a beach, if I'm just being honest. People are so weird. You want to bite? Roasted red pepper hummus and cucumber. It's good for you. It's one of the best things you could probably eat. I've really been forcing it down today, if I'm just being honest. That banana earlier. I'm just not hungry. I feel nauseous. What's the worst feeling? It's alright. I ate a whole cucumber and like 4 tablespoons. Which is like 4 whole grams of protein. Listen, beggars can't be choosers. At least I ate something. At least I ate something. I got more for later. Or you can have some. You can have some if you want some. I can't see. Hello. Hey y'all. How are y'all doing? How are you doing? Damn it, Bobby. Oh. Okay. Here. Hold this. Hold this. Peanut butter. Oh shit. Falling. Oh my god. Y'all. I'm getting so annoyed this minute. My blocks have came off. Probably because I'm not setting on shit right. Oh. I need my shaker. Oh my god. I can't even open this fucking door. I'm so annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed. I can't open this door because everything's gonna fall out on the ground. I need to put half of this shit in this storage bin. Alright. There. Fuck it. Now I'm hot. Alright, let's try this. I want to do like a chocolate peanut butter. You know what I mean? How many? One. Oh, God. Really? You lying. Oh, I feel plastic. Damn it, Bobby. Oh, no. Oh. Got it on my britches. I got it on my pants. Got it on my hands. I hate this container. It's huge. All right. Listen. It's good enough, folks. Good enough. We ain't striving for perfection. We're just striving to be good enough. Shit. I need a scoop. I need a scoop. I need a scoop. I need a scoop. Oh, God. We're playing a risky game here. How much? 8 grams. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. 2 double scoops. 4. 2 plus 2 is 4, you whore. Sorry. You're not a whore. You're a baby squirrel. And I love you, my squirrel. My baby squirrel. My sweet, sweet baby squirrel. Damn, I wish I had some more milk. Hell, I ain't even got no water. What the hell am I gonna mix this with? My damn camel spit? Y'all. I gotta get bottled water off the back of the truck. Damn it. You got to be shitting me. I ain't got no... Damn it. So close. I need like 4 more ounces than that. Come on, man. I'm stuck. All right. Let me get some water. I got the fucking security guy rolling around acting all creepy. Like, why can't I even just make me a protein without somebody being creepy? It's always the security guy. Let me tell y'all something. Them Walmart security people be so sketchy as hell. It's like their loss prevention be looking for problems. Bitch. All you need to say is I work for Walmart and I know you got some mental health problems. I'm sorry. I'm not actually, because sometimes I be wondering. I'll never forget. I rolled up with this bag of vegetables to get vegetables from Walmart one day, and it was like 3 avocados, 2 limes, maybe some of those little Roman tomatoes, maybe an onion, and I roll up to the checkout because it was a person. It's less than 10 items. I had a bag of fruit. This son of a bitch got a whole attitude with me because he had to ring up my fruit. And as he's like looking for the stuff to ring up on this sheet of paper that had all the vegetables, he's like complaining about having to ring up fruit. Maybe your lazy ass shouldn't have got a job working for Walmart, you dummy. Ain't that ridiculous? I said, Lord have mercy, let me get my fruit and get out of here. Every time I go in that same Walmart, I know exactly where it is. Every time I go in there, when I see that guy, I make a beeline to the self-checkout. Lord, he was miserable. I don't like ringing up fruit. Then why the hell did you get a job here, Bob? Like, the fuck? All right, let's try this chocolate peanut butter protein shake. That's good. That's good. How much sugar is in that shit? 2 added. Ain't too bad. It's got 3 natural. Not too shabby. You make peanut butter dip with it for like fruit and stuff. You be fit. It's been in storage for like 6 months. It's really good mixed with the Walmart brand chocolate. I just mix the chocolate with 2 to 4 tablespoons of that. It adds 16 grams of protein plus the 30. So 16 plus 30 would be 46. So in that little shake, not bad. Oh, plus the hummus. Shut up, girl. That's why I be shutting you off and shutting you out. Even Siri's all up in my shit. You know what I mean? God. I don't know what happened on the highway, but it looks like it stopped traffic completely around here. There seems to be nothing around. I mean, they got the tanker outlets, but who wants to go deal with that bullshit? There's a Home Depot. I should probably see why this damn bed is sliding off the platform and go fix it. What's a Sunday without Home Depot? It's like the best Sunday in the South. You want to go to Lowe's? Hell yeah. How much time you got? All day. Good. Because I want to go down every aisle. What's this for? What's that for? Hold on, let me Google. I can, for real, Barnes and Noble. Oh, Barnes and Noble and Lowe's or Home Depot. I can spend all day in there. Those are the 2 places that I can spend all day in. Oh, this shake went bad. Shit, what is wrong with me? It went bad. It's going. That was not bad at all. Yeah, I think that whey protein from Walmart just needs a shaker bottle. Listen, I don't even like to buy it if it won't break down with the damn cup. Because I just feel like protein, for what you pay for it, it should break down with just a regular cup and a spoon, stirring it up. If it don't, then to me it's not good protein, but whatever. That whey protein from Walmart is definitely worth it. It's 35 bucks for that big old container, and maybe it was 37. And it's like 4.5 pounds of protein, which will last me probably a month and a half to 2 months. Probably about 2 months. I was trying to drink that own because it's so bad that you just need to get it down. Why is this coming off the frame today? Oh, there we go. The word, I guess, from driving. Alright. Well, this is it. This is all I got. Seriously. What are y'all doing today? Hey, critter. Yeah, I was talking about that last night because I went into a Walmart and I was the only I was the only white person around. And as soon as I walked in, I went to the camping section to buy. I've never stolen in my life. I'm not a thief. To buy some butane, right? And the loss prevention dude walks up on me like, I said, "Oh, okay." And it gets to a point where when white people go in there and they're treated like that, they don't want to come back. It's just crazy because, like, I guess they think that, like, I don't know. I guess they think, like, oh, she came over here to steal. That's absolutely the way that they think. I've been on both sides of the fence my entire life. I grew up in foster care. I was raised by my family half the time, and then I was raised by foster families the other half of the time. So I've had exposure to all communities. Yeah, so it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I said, what the hell is going on here? What a loser. Like, what a loser. It's funny at this point because it's like, same people, different day. You know? Yeah. Same people, different day. Which is sad. They're all the same. It's unfortunate. And you know what made it crazy is when I pulled up in the Walmart parking lot last night, the cops were already sitting out there dealing with some kind of dispute from two cars. I think y'all got bigger problems than little old me. Like, y'all already got the cops out here before I showed up. That tells me that tells me a lot, you know? Where was that? That was like, oh God, where was that? That's like 20 miles north of Columbia. God, where was that? I don't know. I don't know. But it's rough out there. The whole city looked like it. Columbia just looks rough. Rough. #1 rated swamp tour. Who the hell wants to go on a swamp tour? Y'all, I'm sad what tourism has become. Swamp tours and walking tours all over South Carolina, let me tell you. Lord. Swamp tour. I mean, I ain't saying I don't want to go to the swamp. I'm just saying let's make it interesting. Can we be hunting for crocodiles or alligators or maybe fishing at the very least? Can we be doing something damn interesting other than just swamp tour? I want to go. I just need you to entice me with something that's actually fun to accompany it. Accompany it? There you go. You know what I mean. Like, I want to be doing some exciting shit if I'm going to the swamps. What we blowing up? What cave we drowning in? What alligator are we wrangling? Okay? Make it interesting. I'll go on a walking tour too. But make it interesting. We get a unicycle and a beer with that. Then it'd be a cycling tour. Then it'd be a cycling tour. Can you just imagine a bunch of tourists drunk on a one-wheel? What is that thing called? Is that a unicycle? Unicycle. Yes. Imagine a bunch of drunk tourists downtown Columbia, South Carolina on unicycles. I'm not saying I don't want to go on a walking tour. I'm just saying it's gotta be a badass walking tour, okay? There better be some bridges involved, maybe some rocks. And it better come with one of them damn high potent slushies with the liquor, okay? Like Wet Willies. The tall cup with the crinkle cut straw that's thick so it goes down quicker. Yeah. I ain't saying I don't want to go. I'm just saying there's not enough in the description to entice me to pay $50. If it had this cool shit. And I mean, how cool would it be if you got to carry around a pet monkey all day? Like, it just better be some fun shit involved, okay? What are we jumping out of? What am I diving into? What am I riding? What am I playing? You know? Now I want a unicycle. Y'all know they got electric ones? That damn thing is $3,000. It looks like it's got a damn Honda 150 on the side of it. Let me see if I can click on it. Look at that son of a biscuit. What in the damn... I didn't crack my phone. Shut up. What in the world? I wonder how fast I can die on that. I mean, honestly, I ain't never rode no unicycle, so it might be immediately. First ride. What happened? We don't know. She was just climbing on the damn thing. She was climbing onto it, and then it turned into a jetpack. She was never to be seen again. It looks like it'd be hard. Is that a saddle? Oh, that's a handle to carry it around. Oh, you can get one from Walmart for $1,600. Electric unicycle. It's got a whole damn dirt bike tire on that son of a biscuit. Are unicycles hard to ride? Yes, riding a unicycle can be challenging, requiring coordination and balance. Great. Give them a beer. I'm joking. I'm joking. Give them a beer. No, but for real, where's all the fun shit to do? bungee jumping off the tailgate. Ain't going very far. They make alcohol slushies, absolutely, Paul. Yes, you got to go to South Beach, Paul. Go to Wet Willie's off of Ocean Drive. There's a lot of places like that. The Keys, they give you a big old cup. You get to pick what size you want. They got the tall ones. They got the medium size, the small ones. And yeah, they got different flavors of slushy, but it's got liquor in it. They make it with like 40-60% alcohol. Like, it will put hair on your chest and knock you out cold. Like, it's good stuff, but they are strong because they're made with liquor. They are strong. It's been about 10 years since I had one. I think the last time I had one was from Wet Willie's. I mean, I've had similar drinks since, but they weren't as good as Wet Willie's. That place, I think I got rum. If I remember correctly, I got like a pina colada, and that rum that was in that pina colada was so strong. I swear to God, the drink tasted like it was half liquor and like just a little bit of shaved ice with a hint of coconut. I was like, wow, this shit's strong. It's good though. Yeah, I've seen them in the Keys. I might have saw some at Bike Week. I feel like they had slushies at Bike Week that were liquor infused or had liquor made with liquor. Different states allow different things. Like Florida, Florida is one of them states where they wild, y'all. They let bartenders drink behind the bar. They let you walk down the street with your beer at events and stuff. They let you do the liquor slushies, which is strong drinks. They do a lot here in Florida that you don't typically see in a lot of other states. Alcohol is more regulated in North Carolina than it is in Florida by far. Bartenders cannot be consuming alcohol on the bar, behind the bar when they're on duty, which I agree with. Yeah, Bike Week. Yeah, they definitely had some. I had some about, I hate that feeling. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Well, it's kind of cloudy. I wonder what the weather's supposed to be. It's the 30th. Where am I? Georgia, Georgia. It's supposed to rain. Did you want it to rain? Can y'all hear that? Sounds like aliens are landing. Vroom, vroom. Georgia, Georgia. Y'all see that earthquake in Asia that killed all them people? That shit is wild. I saw video of the building falling out of the sky. So I think it happened. Was it Bangkok? Thailand? Earthquake? Yes, it was in Thailand. It was a 7.7 magnitude, which is astronomical. That's crazy. It's a miracle anyone lived. Like, that's up there, okay? So it looks like more than 1,600 people lost their lives. There was a building, y'all. It was a high rise. It was like a 50-story building. When this earthquake hit, that thing just crumbled to the ground. There's surveillance of it. People shot footage of it. It's absolutely one of the craziest. That's why I could not live in a tall building like that, because you never know what's going to happen. And like, just because it maybe it has never happened before doesn't mean that it won't. And that building, as it collapses floor by floor, you know that no one's making it out of there alive. I mean, it just crumbled into a pile of debris from top to bottom. It was, I do believe, an apartment complex, or maybe it was an office building. I think it was an apartment. I think it was apartments. But it was the size of like, I don't know, a Walmart. and it's like 50 stories, and it just fell top to bottom into a pile of rubble. Horrific. There's video of that here on YouTube, and it was in Thailand. And yeah, it looks like almost 1,700 people have lost their lives. It's absolutely crazy to see the buildings and the rubble just in piles. It really makes you feel small and realize that we are all very small. I don't know if you can see that, but yeah, you can't see it. The city, look at just the rubble and the destruction, and the buildings are destroyed. It's so sad. Yes, that is the name of the city, Paul. I can't say it. So it looks like it's north of Thailand and south of Bangladesh. It's like right in the middle between the two. Mm, so sad. I kind of want something sweet. North Carolina's on fire bad. So it's hello. Jesus Christ. Another plane crashed in a residential neighborhood from Iowa to Minnesota. It crashed yesterday in a Minneapolis suburb. Brooklyn Park fire officials said there were no survivors on the plane, and they did not know how many were aboard. Damn, that's it? That's it? They ain't worth a damn anymore, are they? Oh, yo, I'm such a bore. Nothing to do. Code red. Oh my god. Did y'all hear that? That was a tractor trailer trying not to hit a car. What's the name of it? Superman. Hold on. Once known as the tallest and fastest coaster in the world, Superman escaped from Krypton. How do I go to another page? Oh shit. Okay, so I saw an article that was through talking about the Superman ride at Six Flags and how they had took it apart to refurbish it, but they could never get the parts, so they closed it permanently. Well, then I'm like, bullshit. Okay, it don't even sound correct. So then I go and I look for the Superman ride Six Flags lawsuit, and sure enough, there's been multiple lawsuits. This was the largest and fastest ride at Six Flags or whatever. And hold on, let me get this up. Once known as the tallest and fastest coaster in the world, Superman escaped from Krypton at Six Flags. Magic Mountain was brought down by a lethal dose of kryptonite. It hasn't been operational since last September and it will not return. The president of Magic Mountain, the president, Jeff Harris, told Orange County Register that the ride was initially closed for refurbishment, but the necessary parts weren't readily available, so the most prudent option was to close it permanently. The Superman ride featured a pair of side-by-side L-shaped tracks that each curved towards the sky. The launch system shot riders from 0 to 100 miles an hour in 7 seconds to a height of 415 feet. I feel my brain turning into mush just talking about this. You know what I mean? So let's see what lawsuits they had. Because it looks like there's two, but it could be the same one. It's not telling me why. Go back. Here it is. Yeah, so there was a 13-year-old girl. Oh, God. So there was a cable that broke and it severed her feet. while riding the Superman Tower. Hold on one second. No, that's Six Flags. Ain't that the same people? Yeah, that's Six Flags. Okay. Magic Kingdom. They do that shit so that you can't find information out. She had unpaid medical bills totaling over $500,000 after this accident. Shit, I don't know how to work this damn phone. There was another man, Stanley Mordarski, 55, was killed in May when he tumbled from the Superman ride of steel. Six Flags. His family filed a wrongful death suit. And, unfortunately, I don't agree with these lawsuits because I think you need to be smarter than that. When you get on these damn man-made objects of speed, okay, you need to realize that you could be hurt and or injured. I thought that that was like common sense. Just because it's being built don't mean that it should, and just because you can ride it don't mean that you should. And if you get on it, in my opinion, it's like taking a damn dose of heroin. You chose to do that. I'm sorry, I'm tough love, but I don't agree with these lawsuits. I think you're a fucking idiot to get on them. But that's just my opinion. I want you to have fun, but I want you to know that you could die. I thought that that was damn assuming the risk. Jesus Christ. Okay, so that boy that passed away, that Christopher that we talked about earlier in the week that stepped off, so he went on a roller coaster ride with his cousin and his brother, and when he stepped off the ride, his heart just stopped working. He just dropped. He said, "I need a minute," and then he took forever. It's not funny. Dark humor. Dark humor. Um, Christopher Hawley. And that was at Six Flags Magic Mountain. So it looks like the theme park has decided to shut the damn ride down, in my opinion, because so many people have died on their premises, and they know that this ride is dangerous. And now they've done had to settle multiple lawsuits. Yeah, a week ago, the family of Christopher filed a lawsuit against Magic Mountain, Six Flags. I mean, listen, I just think it's crazy how the West is set up. It is. It's absolutely crazy how the West is set up. A lawsuit alleges that a 22-year-old man suffered a fatal brain injury after riding the 2X roller coaster at Six Flags Magic Mountains, leading to a lawsuit filed by his family. They're suing, they're seeking answers and suing for negligence. It's like the same people that believe in the government. You know what I mean? It's like the same people that think that the justice system actually brings justice. Sad. Maybe I just think different because if something happens to me, then I ain't got nobody that can sue. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just know I ain't getting on one. Okay? No, thank you. Do you want money or do you want to ride the roller coaster? I'll take the money. Do you want French fries or do you want to ride the roller coaster? I'll take French fries. Do you want nothing or do you want to ride the roller coaster? I want nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. I don't want to go. Hell no. I'm not going. You can't make me. I don't wanna. No. Stuart. I don't wanna. No. Traffic advisory for Key West. Shit, y'all about 2 weeks too late. No shit, you don't say. Hundreds of thousands of people trapped in Monroe County, and they just now put out a traffic advisory. Shut the front. March 29th traffic advisory for Monroe County. You gotta be shitting me. Monroe County Sheriff's Office reminds motorists that the U.S. Naval Air Station Key West 25 Southernmost Air Spectacular is this weekend, with gates opening at 10 a.m. and blah, 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 blah. They don't want to kill the tourism, so, you know. They just gonna put everybody's life in danger instead of saying, hey, the island's been on fire for damn 10 days. Also, there will be no stopping or parking allowed on the shoulder of US 1 during the event. That's great. You won't catch me down there. You couldn't pay me. Oh, God. What in the pervert we got going on here? Man charged for posing as an ICE officer placed fake emblems on SUV. A man was charged for posing as an immigration and customs enforcement officer in the Washington state area. What a creep. I told y'all people were weird. First the Walmart guy, now this guy. I can't say this name. This name is not even Isla Kahar, 26, was charged on Thursday for impersonating an officer, an ICE officer. He displayed prominent emblems with large letters spelling ICE, along with a pseudo seal of the U.S. Department of Homeland Security on his car. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Those bro went all out, y'all. Holy shit. It looks like it would be an ICE car. He literally, like, look at that. He literally went all the hell the way out. Bro was dedicated. I mean, look at that big ass Department of Homeland Security circle on the side. Listen, he gets a D for dedication, okay? Lord, you can't make this shit up. How long did he think he could drive around like that and nobody would know he wasn't ICE? And guess what kind of car it was? A police Explorer Cruiser. I told y'all most. Listen, I don't make the rules. I just know that people that drive certain vehicles have certain personalities, okay? So the vehicle, which had no license plate, was identified as a black 2019 Ford SUV. It was later confirmed that it was a patrol car for the TUKWILA Police Department. This weirdo was just sitting out in the grocery store parking lot taking videos of people. Ukrainian shoppers that were shopping at a grocery store. He was targeting Ukrainian people, filming them as they were doing their shopping, acting like ICE outside of a grocery store. What in the mental health problems is going on here? So it looks like witnesses told officials that occupants of the vehicle were recording employees and customers on video, causing alarm and concern. And I mean, the whole damn car has ICE written down the side of it with the Department of Homeland Security emblem the size of my body. So, you know, these poor people. These poor people. Okay? The freak. What is wrong with people? So he's in jail, but shit. He's been charged with 1 count of criminal impersonation in the 2nd degree. Jesus Christ. What in the mental health problems? Ooh, where's that? So nosy. Hello, good afternoon. We're being bored and lazy. There's nothing else to do. It looks like it's about to rain, fam. What you want me to do? Sorry, I can't be full of life all the time. I try. You know it's the South, man. Listen to this shit. State auditor to investigate sheriff who used inmate labor on family farm. I'm laughing because it's in Mississippi, and you know you in the South when you in Mississippi, honey. Listen to this. The Mississippi State Auditor's Office on Friday said that it had launched an investigation into allegations that the Rankin County Sheriff Brian Bailey, had staffed his mother's commercial chicken farm with jail inmates who were in his custody. You can't make this shit up. First of all, that is hilarious. Second of all, were they willing to work? Because if they were willing to work, then what do we care? We don't care. Put them to work on a damn chicken farm. At least they can damn gather some skills while they're behind bars, as long as they're not damn trying to run away. What's the problem here? That sheriff is pretty smart, if you ask me. There's laws against that, first of all, because labor, and these are inmates, and so it changes the dynamic. But oh God, this sheriff's a crook. He's a crook. He was taking state taxpayers' money to buy the equipment and supplies for these inmates to do work on his mother's farm. I mean, not good. So they're investigating potential misuse of government resources and filing a lawsuit to recoup taxpayer money. Lord have mercy. I mean, where else would that be? It has to be Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, Georgia, North Carolina. I mean, yeah, sounds about right. I'm so sick of hearing about Tesla. I don't care. Here it is again. What county is that? It's Rankin. Jackson, Mississippi. State auditor Shad White. Shad, you need to go down to Key Largo and figure out where the money's going down there, if I do say so myself. You need to go audit down Monroe County, Chad. Shad. That's different. SHAD. Oh, God. So they shut one roller coaster down and then they open another one It looks like Six Flags has opened the Great Adventure Saturday with the debut of the Flash, the vertical velocity. What could go wrong? Listen, I'm not trying to be a joy killer. I'm trying to damn save people. Don't get on these damn things. No, I don't want to watch no damn Disney. What the frick? The groundbreaking Super Boomerang coaster launches you forward and backwards at 60 miles per hour. Well, at least it's not 100 like the last one. Sending guests soaring 172 feet in the air. Well, at least it's not 418 like the last one. This one might be okay to ride, y'all. I mean, I ain't getting my ass on that big ass son of a bitch, but you can. I'll watch from the ground and cheer you on like a seal. Oh my God, look at you, sweetie. You got it, sweetie. You're doing great, sweetie. Stop puking, sweetie. It's okay. I'll get you a napkin, sweetie. Yeah, I can do all of that from the ground just fine. I'll even hold your hair back for you if you have any left. Sorry. If you got any left. Oh, I'm glad they told me when it's open so I can not go die. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Yo, it's a boring day, ain't it? Ain't it boring? What's up, Buttercup? I think I need glasses. You are too old to be running from the police. People are crazy. Are you kidding me? You sick bitch. Y'all, half of these stories I can't even talk about. I'll get damn demonetized. Who the hell tries to rob a Dairy Queen? They sell ice cream. Bitch, you dumb as hell. Coconut Creek, Florida. A woman walked into a Dairy Queen and pointed a gun at the employees. First of all, usual suspects. Um, oh, that's a rough. How old is she? They don't tell me shit. They don't give me her name. They don't tell me. She stole $1.50 from the Dairy Queen and caught felonies. What a dumbass. Allison Fetting, 44. She stole the tip jar after the employees refused to open the register. She snatched their cash tips and took off. What a damn dummy. What the hell was she on? Because you know she was on something. Oh, that crazy bitch that drowned her dog in the toilet at the airport went to jail finally. Her name is Allison Lawrence. She was arrested on felony animal abuse charges after her dog was found drowned in a bathroom at Orlando International Airport. Y'all, first of all, let me tell you something. This bitch is crazy as hell. She was supposed to take a flight. When she got to board her flight, they told her that they needed paperwork for the dog. She didn't have no paperwork for the dog. And she went in the bathroom and drowned this dog. And it took them a week to charge her with felony animal abuse. They found this poor puppy's dead body in the damn tampon bin in the bathroom. That poor damn worker that was cleaning that bathroom, I feel so bad for him. Because this crazy. And this bitch comes out like nothing happened. Nothing happened. I didn't just drown my dog in the toilet and stuff his body in the damn tampon bin. This crazy heifer comes out, pulls out her damn boarding pass, checks in at the gate, gets on a plane, and sits there like nothing happened. And it took them a week to charge this bitch with killing her animal. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So because she couldn't go to Jamaica, she killed her dog. Because that's where she was going on some trip. And the dumbass didn't know that she needed paperwork for the dog. And listen, I ain't saying I'm any better. I don't think that I would have knew that you need, I mean, logically thinking, you would need paperwork to prove that the dog ain't got no rabies, it's up to par with its damn parvo shots and shit. It makes sense if you think about it. But I wouldn't have known that off the top of my head either. But you don't go kill your family, fam. Like, what the flip? What the flip? That is the most drastic thing she could have done in that situation. It is the most drastic thing she could have done. What a psycho. And we ain't talking about no damn 15-year-old girl. This is a 40-something-year-old woman. Bruh. Some people, I just don't understand. At all. At all. Oh, she was headed to Colombia. You name your dog Twin, and then you go and drown Twin in a toilet. And she got a $5,000 bond for taking another life. That's it. $5,000. $5,000. What a crazy bitch. Well, I'm glad to know she was finally arrested. People are getting hostile. What a boring day. need to be thinking about what I want for dinner. I got security riding around me being stupid for Walmart. It's just never ending. Oh, alright. She might have went away. St. Johns County. A nearly 30-year veteran of the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office was arrested for DWI on duty and driving his police cruiser in North Florida on Tuesday night. Major Sean Murray, hold on one second. No. Is that JSO? No. Sean Murray, a member of the executive staff and commanding officer for the Emergency Operations Bureau, was pulled over by a St. Johns County sheriff. It's St. County. It's St. Johns County. Jesus. So it's SJCSO. So who did he work for, though? Emergency Operations Bureau. But what county? Palm Beach. Okay. Sorry. So according to the criminal complaint, probable cause affidavit, the deputy detected an overwhelming odor of alcohol beverage emitting from within the vehicle. When Murray exited his vehicle, the deputy said he walked slowly and hesitantly towards the patrol vehicle many times, dragging his feet and taking small steps. He refused to participate in any roadside sobriety test, but admitted to consuming alcohol at dinner. He was arrested and taken to jail. What in the hell? My foot's asleep. It's been up there too long. Y'all want to hear something crazy that I forgot to tell you about? Y'all remember that cop in Las Vegas? Hold on, I forgot to tell you this yesterday. Y'all, I said, what the fuck? Listen, what was that bastard's name? Las Vegas cop racially profiling. Yes. His last name is Menon. I think it's pronounced Menon. What was his first name? Was it Kevin? What's his freaking name? I hate the freaking media. Yes. Kevin Minion. Minion. Yeah, you know. Anyways, his name is Kevin. And he was a cop in Las Vegas, but he was orchestrating these like fake hits on civilians. He would like not like hit, not like taking them out, but to have them arrested. He was making up fake scenarios where he would just go up to people in the streets and damn throw them against a wall and start illegally searching them, and then whatever he found, he would charge them and have them thrown in jail. He was doing illegal shit from the start. Okay. Well, it was found out last year when they were when they were doing an investigation internally into what Kevin had done, any kind of, unethical shit. They got his computer, and while having his computer, they found out that he had child you know what on it because he's a pervert. Then this past week, prosecutors disclose, because he's in court, he's in and out of court right now, pending him. He's facing child corn charges, okay? And also facing charges for illegally imprisoning people, okay? Pinning people on false charges. So he's looking at a lot of shit, right? Well, then the prosecutors disclosed this week that he had actually put cameras in his own house and was filming his wife, his wife's daughter, and anybody else that came into the house, anybody that used the bathroom, anybody that showered there. He was secretly taking videos of. That's usually how it starts, so I'm not surprised. So Minion was indicted by a grand jury in October on counts of oppression under color of office, subordination of perjury, and battery on a protected person. He was accused of illegally detaining people on the Las Vegas Strip. Authorities have also alleged in separate cases that he possessed more than 500 sexual images of girls, some of which were underage, which is why, yeah, which led to all of this. He was placed on leave in August of 24 after the investigation revealed that he was targeting persons of color for illegal arrest in the convention area. He himself is of Jewish and Indian descent. Hold on one second. I want to see the news story. Kevin Minion films wife. Las Vegas cop arrested. Why can't you find this stuff? I guess the media has not put out an article on it yet. I saw it on the TV. I see where he is indicted in October for child charges and possession of child material. But anyways, it was on like CBS or something, or maybe like MSNBC or something. I don't know. But it was talking about his wife and how they didn't know they were being filmed in their own home and how big of a violation that was. Crazy. What a weirdo. This intersection is wild. I wonder if it'll get better or worse. I mean, it is 2:30. It's like the worst time for a Sunday afternoon. Everybody's like right here trying to go to Walmart. Oh, I wonder. Hold on one second. Damn it. Work. Should have had something sweet. I can't have nothing sweet. Yogurt. Yogurt. I want like a baked cookie. Or like a piece of cheesecake. Ooh, tiramisu. Red velvet. Carrot cake. I need to wake up. I'm getting up. I'm getting up. I didn't fall asleep. Even though I want to. Alright. What do you want to do? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What if I just want to lay here all day? Is that okay? No. Security's already doing damn laps around me like there's damn an infinity circle made around my truck. I see you found the train tracks. You're doing infinity loops around me, telling me to move up the road. It's so annoying. It's like, mind your business, bitch. Oh, I guess I am her business. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm getting up. I need coffee. I haven't had any today. Did we have any caffeine today? Oh, I had that small bottle. Was that it? Alright, y'all want to do a coffee shot? Alright, let's do it. Oh, I'm getting up. It's 2 o'clock. I'm acting like it's damn 5 p.m. I wish it was. I want to go back to bed. Wake me up. I'll get woke up when the trumpets start damn trumping. Okay? That's how I feel. I'm cold. I feel like I took a nap. Oh, sorry. Well, the good thing is I pretty much met my protein today, so I'm gonna eat. Definitely need to get something for dinner, like a chicken breast or like, I don't know, maybe a fat $5 steak. It's really sad when it's cheaper to just buy a steak than it is to get a burger. And it's better for you. And you don't feel like shit. Don't feel like shit. Always on a road trip. I live out of a car. Every day is a road trip. Every day. Welcome to car life. Where you get harassed by damn security at Walmart. Oh God, I'm getting up. I'm looking. I had a bottle. Where'd it go? Okay, that's what we're gonna do. There's a swig of milk in there. Oh shit, I put a baby wipe down in there. Damn it, Bobby. What's for lip? I was gonna use that to mix my coffee up. Shit. Alright, we gotta be creative because we can't be dumping shit in the parking lot because Walmart gets mad. It's protein. Rinsed out. Gotta be creative, fam. Is that a hair? It is. Alright, throw this away. Water. Perfect. What's that, about 2-3 ounces? About 3 ounces. Perfect. Alright. Oh shit, I got avocados I need to eat for dinner. I need to eat those for dinner. Creamer. Coffee. Is it raining? It's starting. About a tablespoon or 2. Oh shit. I got it everywhere. Alright. Coffee, 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 coffee. And boom, bitch, you got espresso. You got you a coffee, prison style. That would be prison coffee. Damn it. Sure is. Sure is. You go to jail, that's how you're going to be drinking it. And that's the only, and you'll be lucky to get some creamer. Cheers. Hey, Jennifer. I hope you've been well. Oh, that's rough. Oh, you're going to die. You're going to die. Don't you die. Hold on, Jack. Hold on, Jack. I can't get my ass up, Jack. Hold on, Jack. I'm in South Carolina, or I'm in Georgia now. Georgia. Georgia. Throw that away. I'm coming up. My ashy ankles. At least I ain't got no cankles though. You know what I mean? It's okay if they ashy. Just as long as they ain't cankles. I can work with Ashy. I can't work with Cankles. Banana in my door. Is that a banana in your door? Or are you just happy to see me? Alright. Hello, Debbie. I hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Oh. Well, this is what I'm doing. Nothing. This is what I do. Nothing. This is my drink now. I'm waking up. Where's that trash? Always got damn trash. Is it supposed to rain for like a while or something? Like, why is it raining? I know y'all need it in North Carolina, but I don't need it where I'm at. Don't need it here. It says this place is like 7 minutes away. We're gonna go to Goodwill. Wait a second, are they even open on Sundays? Are they even open on Sundays? I think they are. I think they open like mid-afternoon. This parking lot's crazy. So hold on. Damn it. Tissues. They slide off the dash. I need to get like a sticker, stick them on there. Thank you, nice lady. Thank you. Thank you so much. You're so kind. I like your car. You're sweet. Shit. Walked away. Oh, shit. Damn, that's a one-lane road, Brooke. Doing the same thing. Doing the same thing. Come on, buddy. Shit. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Girl, what are you waiting for? God dang, man. You dumb bitch. You dumb fucking hoe. Taking all goddamn day, and I could have damn went. Stupid fucking people, man. I swear to God. They don't pay attention to what they're doing. Hold on. Shit. Are you fucking serious? Y'all. Shit, I knew it. Hold on. First of all, when I came out of that Walmart, it told me to turn left. Look at this shit. What is this fucking shit? Now it's on path. But like, when I came out, it told me to bust a left, so I did. Then it bust me a U-turn. I swear to God, like, I don't know what's going on with Google Maps, but I have this problem every single day. I went left, Becky. Then she's like, oh, never mind, bust a U-turn. What? Was that in the initial plan? What's going on? I don't know if like I got some old outdated version. I don't know. Even with it, well, these accounts are linked, so it's the same one. I don't know. I don't know. God, does it give me a migraine though? Bust a left and then go to the next light and bust a U-turn so you can go back the opposite way. What? What just happened? Couldn't I just made a right? I'm losing my mind. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you what, this period has got me lethargic. I feel like a concrete pillar. I am. I feel like a concrete pillar. Yeah, this menstrual cycle has been rough. Super rough. I mean, mentally I'm snapping back, but like physically I'm just not there. Just not there. Sucks to go through this every month. But at least I know why now. You know, for 20 something years, I didn't know why. It took me going to like 6 different doctors to figure it out. OBGYNs or whatever, women's health doctors. And then they refer you to a clinical. Yeah, I'm just glad to know now. Because it's debilitating. A lot of women's health issues are. Women are just expected to deal with it though, and that's what's crazy to me. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. You said you were a feminist. What do you mean I only get 2 weeks after giving birth? Like, what the fuck are you talking about right now? I quit. Like, yes, I quit. You don't give a shit about me or my newborn baby. I quit. With a capital Q. You know what I mean? Alright, let's go. You already know the deal. If they got music on, then I gotta cut the damn thing off. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Girl power. Let's go. I see bags. Supremes. That's so cute, but oh, Martha Reeves, I love it. Those are like the pants I have on right now, but they don't have holes in them, and they're overall super cute. Damn, that's a nice dress. It's H&M too. I think this stuff is large. I think I'm in the wrong section. I think this is the small and medium. There is 10 people in line just to use the changing room. So that's a cold press to make coffee. This is perfect for like van life, but I'm not paying $6 for this. I'm looking for containers to use that are like this, that are seal tight. They literally got $13 price tags on these candles. They are smoking, y'all. And it smells like ass in a jar. So that's the funny part. I don't remember where I parked. I don't remember, y'all. Oh, it was back here. Well, that wasn't the best Goodwill, but whatever. At least they had a bathroom. At least they had a bathroom. Oh, it's drizzling. Oh, shit. Shit's breaking. Stuff's dropping. Oh, God. All right. I'm in Georgia. I'm in Georgia. I'm not in Florida. I'm in Georgia. Well, that sucked. They didn't have a lot. They really didn't. I'm hot. What is in my pocket? I want to stop and thank you, baby. How sweet it is to be loved by you. Oh, they were jamming out in there. They had everybody playing the Temptations, the Salvations, the Revelations. They had it going down up in the Goodwill. They had it going down. Okay. I can't breathe. My seat's unlocked. All right. That place sucked. The best. All right. Y'all think that the bottom's gonna drop out with the storm? I hope not. It looks like it's about to storm bad. Oh my god. No. God dang it. I'm breaking everything. Alright. Oh god. Everywhere I look, something's a mess. Y'all ready? Are you seatbelted? No. Me neither, bitch. Me neither. Screw it! Let's go die! No, I'm joking. Let's go jump. You said you wanted to do something fun. Let's jump off a bridge. Call it a day. Hey, 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 you had fun today. Hey, 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 you went to your grave today. Food. Panda, 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 panda. I got broads in Atlanta. Carrots in the panda. Rice in the Fanta. Where am I going? Wrong phone. I was looking at the wrong phone. I think I need to go down this way and then bounce around that way and then go down that way and then down yonder through the holler. Oh my God, stop making that noise. We're 5 minutes away from the panda, panda, panda. Broads in Atlanta. It's so funny. I'm in Georgia. Come on, boss. Beat, beat. I'm in Georgia, Georgia. Oh, hell no. If I got to go in some damn big ass shopping center, oh, hell no. Shit. We're going in the Tanger, y'all. Shit. I don't want to. Daddy, I don't want to. Shit. Well, here we go. Ba-ba-ba Benny and the Jets. Hello, your local simp is here. What the fuck? What is going on? Y'all. Lord have mercy. My brain cannot compute. That's my dial-up working. Rain, rain, go away. Come again another day. Well, hell, I think it's raining in North Carolina, too. They kind of need it. The half the state's on fire. Thank God it's the half of the state that's not populated. I mean, people's houses are still burning to the ground. People are having to evacuate. It's pretty bad. It's the largest fire in the United States. It's pretty bad. But, you know, nobody else is panicking, so I guess I won't. I hear first responders. I knew it right there. You fuckers don't see him coming. Y'all just got to get through that light, don't you? You just got to get through the light. Dumb fuckers. You might be a dead fucker. You keep going through that light without a letting. Get out of his way. Oh, God. They're just going to sit there. They're just going to sit there. Just get out of the fucking way. I'm literally stopped so you guys can go through the fucking light. Oh, my God. Bless them, Lord. They don't know what they're doing. Well, if he rams y'all, I'm going to say I didn't see shit. I didn't see shit. I didn't see a motherfucking thing. Sure didn't. What did you see? I saw a bunch of idiots sitting there. I saw a bunch of idiots sitting there. Damn dummies. Don't you come out here. I will total that motherfucker. And it's a G-Wagon too. It's going to be a sad day for you. I need to be a driving instructor. It's just so disastrous out here in these streets. They don't know what to do. They see red lights. They hear them. They're right behind them. They're laying on it. And they just sit there. What do I do, Karen? I don't know, Kevin. Just sit there. Just sit there until somebody dies, okay? The fuck, man? This is a yield. I'm yielding. I'm yielding, bitch. Come on. Come on, Beamer. Because I know you're probably gonna anyways. I would really like to be a fly on the wall as they're sitting there discussing what the hell they should do. I want to be in the vehicle hearing this go down. I mean, I'm just curious as to what is going on in the damn car. when you're just sitting there and there's first responders behind you laying on it. Lights and sirens. They are laying on it. Come on, boss. Come on, boss. Come on, Georgia, get out here. Honey, I am slowing down so your ass can get out here. Will you just fucking get out here? God, all that work to get to the damn Panda. Number one problem on the road. Nobody knows where the fucking accelerator is. What in the damn genetically modified drive-through is going on here? Don't worry, boss. I'll make it. Damn, I'm good. All right. Firecrackers, steak, and shrimp.
Thank you for choosing Panda. What can I get for you?
Yes, ma'am. Can I do your bowl, please?
You want rice and noodles?
Let me do white rice and sesame chicken, please.
Alright, anything else?
That'll be it.
It'll be $9.10 for them.
Thank you. I need money. Honey, I don't know if I have money. Hold on. Shit, I got too much going on. This is why. All this. I never know what's going on. Y'all, the traffic is intense. Got me sweating. Seriously. That shit was crazy. What are y'all doing? Get the hell out of the way. It was one of those moments where I had a green light and the opposite traffic did not. So I stopped so that they could go through the damn light. But they're not paying attention. So they just sit there. Thank you. It's like, what are you idiots doing? Go. Like, go through the light. I know that it's red, but all other traffic is stopped for you to run that light to get out of that fire truck's way. You'll be fine. I'm telling you right now, it was one. They will be grateful that you ran that light. All traffic is stopped at the intersection for you to run that light. Do y'all have spicy mustard? Thank you. Have a great one. All right. And the damn fire truck is sitting there, 3 lanes of traffic. He can't get through it all, and he is just laying on a horn, trying to get them to run that light so that he can get through that intersection. God, the frustration. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. They'd be like, what do you mean she went to jail? She was finally a firefighter. They're like, we don't know. She jumped out at a busy intersection, went back to some Prius, ripped some granny out of a Prius, and whooped her ass. I done beat up some granny at an intersection because she wouldn't get out the way. Grandma's gonna learn today. I'm joking. But this is why I'm not a first responder. Because they got a lot more patience than I do. I don't have the patience for it. I would literally be hanging out the fire truck shouting obscenities. But at least I know that about myself. At least I'm not one of the first responders that go and get the job and then they can't handle it. You know what I mean? I see both sides. I see both sides. Let's see what this one says. Apparently all my dreams are going to come true in August. That's what the one said yesterday. Persevere! It's just a bump in the road. I told you. Persevere, it says. That's all you need to do. Have a little faith and persevere. Y'all, I like Georgia. Not bad. sesame chicken, huh? You want a bite? Oh, God. Spicy mustard. It's the best. It's like the stuff they give you at the Chinese restaurant, but better. It's got more horseradish in it. They also have chili sauce at Panda. That's really good. Come, Lord Jesus, be our guest, and with this food, let us be blessed. Amen. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus, that you gave us enough common sense. More than most. Thank you so much. And chicken's a little off. It's like too much bread. Y'all, every month. I'm in drop these bows. I'm in drop these bows. I'm in drop these bows area. Um, what is going on? My brain is melting. Me too. What's going on? I don't know. Ugh. Well, at least I got dinner for tonight. It's just, how much was that? 9.10. Well, at least it's a little better for you than most fast food. I usually do the mixed veggies, but since I had cucumber and hummus for lunch, and I still got that for dinner too, if I want to eat some of that. Ugh. I'm just not moving to eat today. The food is, the chicken's off. Something ain't right with the chicken. It might have the flu. I wish it wasn't raining. There ain't nothing I can do when it's raining. That makes you a fucked up person, buddy. Must be K filmed it. Yeah, the chicken just don't taste right. The chicken doesn't taste right at all. It tastes like gross. It tastes like not like their regular chicken. It's so weird. It tastes like frozen, super processed, and usually their chicken doesn't taste like that. That chicken tastes like it's been in a freezer for 6 months. So weird. So weird. The quality of shit has went down tremendously since COVID. Everywhere's food tastes like shit. It sucks. And I have no choice but to eat out because I can't cook when it's fucking raining. So what am I supposed to do? I have to eat shit because everywhere serves shit. I'm gonna take a chance and get Panda and it's trash. But whatever, I'll eat the rice. I'm gonna have to take the chicken off of that. The chicken is disgusting. That's not their typical chicken. I don't know if they had a shortage in supply. I don't know what's going on, but that's not their typical chicken. That is some damn TGI Fridays boxed fucking frozen chicken and all of it's frozen, but their chicken is usually higher quality than whatever is on that plate. Yeah, I'm south. Yeah, everywhere is gross. There ain't nowhere to freaking go. Where are we gonna go? There ain't nowhere to skydive. Skydiving. You can go to identifies as LGBTQ plus on. Well, we ain't fucking going there. Okay. Them DI hires ain't killing me, damn it. Ah! Okay. Oh, wow, that looks so badass. I want to go. Parasailing, they're like gliding up in the damn trees. $101. What is that for? Tangent skydive and jump, 105. Shut the front door. That's cheap. I thought it was $2,000. Where my dad jumped, it's like $2,000. No way. You can jump for that cheap. It's a Groupon. Who wants to damn trust a I don't drink anymore. Who wants to go to Groupon to damn skydive? Who thinks that's a good idea? 51% off the ticket. 51%. One tandem skydive, $91. So you go through 1 hour of ground training. That's exactly what my dad did. And then you jump with the USPA certified instructor on your back for $107. It looks like so much fun. I didn't know. And that's in Jacksonville? Is that in Jacksonville? Yes, it is. Jump Florida Skydive. Where is that? Hold on. That's Lake Wales, Florida. But it's $105, $107. And to get a package with a video, it's $197. That's a lot cheaper than it used to be. It used to start off at $1,500 and go up. Oh, I'll jump out of a plane before I get on a roller coaster. I'm going skydiving. Definitely. If not this year, then next year. And hell, after like, I think it's 8 or 7 jumps, you can jump by yourself. That's the kind of shit I want to do. Fuck drinking. I'm trying to jump out of planes, bitch. Legitimately. You know what I mean? I miss rock climbing. I miss doing stuff like that. It's a shame that the world's gotten so unhealthy that there's nothing to do anymore because people are just, there's nothing to do because nobody opens business to do anything. Why is my search bar not coming up, fam? I'm on Google, but it ain't working. It ain't letting me Google. Extreme. It's raining. It's pouring. Hey, what is that? I look up extreme sports and Dick's Sporting Goods comes up. Can I make this shit up? There ain't no beach. This is so funny. Extreme sport. Dick's. Oh, God. How much is this shit? $30 an hour for the bowling alley? Y'all are smoking dope. $30 an hour for a lane at the bowling alley now. Well, this is exciting. Devil went down to Georgia. He's looking for soul to steal. He's in a bind. Down. Panera bread. I look up a bakery and Panera pops. So boring today. It's raining today. Playing pool. I don't know. But apparently to rent a damn bowling lane, it's damn $30 an hour, which is crazy. You're way too beautiful, girl. Was that Sean Kingston? That's why you don't never work. You got me suicidal. Wasn't that Sean Kingston? His mama went to jail. She got convicted of fraud. I mean, honestly, a lot of people never get caught. Mm-hmm. That chicken made my stomach hurt. That ain't the regular chicken, fam. I know it ain't. It was Chihuahua. It was. It's Chihuahua. That's a plate of Chihuahua. You're right. You're right. You're right. Cuban detained by ICE while taking out the trash in North Miami. Family demands answers. Family, you don't get no answers. If you're here illegally, you don't get no answers. Two peanuts walked into a bar. One was assaulted. Oh, that's what I saw, Paul, that I was talking about earlier, and I said I can't talk about this because this video will get demonetized. That's exactly what I was talking about to talk about, was that girl abusing her animal. How crazy. This bitch posted that to Instagram. What is wrong with people? I mean, it's one thing to be weird. It's a whole nother thing to be weird out in the open, expecting other people to be weird with you. It's like the audacity. Where do they get it from? Where do they get it? Crazy bitch. Crazy. I mean, that's crazy. I'm not crazy. That's crazy. About as crazy as that one woman in Florida drowning her dog so she could go to damn Jamaica or Cuba or Colombia or wherever the hell she was headed. Hell, she was headed to hell after she drowned her dog in a damn toilet. Hell. She had a one-way ticket to hell, okay? Jail and then hell. And that's where she sits, under a $5,000 bond. Crazy bitches. I'm telling y'all, people are crazy. Oh, God. And that's why I live out of a freaking car. Because I refuse to do any crazy shit for some fucking money. I'd rather starve. That's crazy to me. What is wrong with people? I don't care if he was offering you $500 million. There's just shit you don't do in life. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Am I the only one that feels this way? Like, people are psychos. Oh, God, Tesla protest in Savannah. What they doing down there? They going crazy? What are y'all protesting? I don't even know what these idiots are protesting. Oh, God. Does anybody know what the Tesla idiots are protesting? Why are they protesting Tesla? I thought y'all loved y'all's Teslas. Why y'all mad now? 6 months ago, you loved your Tesla. What's going on? Hundreds of people flocked to Miami. Hundreds of people flocked to this showroom floor. Anti-Musk demonstrators. Oh, y'all don't know how to do your job, so your butt hurt. I mean, that's the only reason you would have to be mad, is if you were incompetent and you're taking this shit personal. That makes you incompetent, you know what I mean? That's the only reason you'd be out protesting. It's because you're scared that your neck is on the chopping block next, because you don't know how to do your job properly. I say anybody out here in these streets protesting probably needs to be fired. They got too much damn time on their hands, you know what I mean? And too much damn money, apparently, because they travel into protest from state to state. Over 230 locations throughout the world. Oh, it's comical. Why don't you go down, nail your hand to a piece of art? Go throw some paint on yourself in the middle of the street. It's laughable. It's so laughable. They all snakes, Helen. They are. They all snakes. Both sides. I see it now. It's fueled by anger over Musk slashing the federal government. You know what? Be grateful you didn't wake up this dumb. It could have been worse. I mean, I know life is hard right now, fam, but like, you could have woke up this dumb. You could be out there protesting against Tesla right now. You know how stupid you'd look? Pretty fucking stupid. Just be grateful. Be grateful you're not one of these idiots. You could have woke up in somebody else's body today, acting like a fool, out in the street protesting over a car that you chose to buy. And you loved it 6 months ago. This is hilarious to me. I love it. I really do. So this is the Tesla takedown campaign. A non-violent demonstrations took place across the U.S. and even abroad on Saturday. Over 253 cities protested Elon Musk. I think they're butthurt that they gave their money to this man, and then this man comes in the government and cleans house and did a switcheroo. He played a Uno reverse, and all the libs are mad now. It's comical as shit. It's so funny. Oh, God. These fucking idiots. This man, Phil, ANSELL 65, said he felt compelled to join because he believes President Trump and Musk pose a threat to democracy. But Kamala Harris and Joe Biden didn't. Like, girl, give me a break, man. girl, give me a break. Phil, take a seat, please, your 65-year-old ass. Please sit down somewhere, Phil. Thank you, ma'am. Lord, he felt compelled. I bet he did. He ain't done shit in 15 years. Been sitting in the house watching the news. Frances, who was 72, said she showed up because she has a 37-year-old daughter with special needs who relies on Social Security benefits. Okay, and what does that have to do with Tesla? Oh, is your daughter alive? Then you ain't got nothing to worry about, Miss Ma'am. As long as your daughter ain't dead, collecting Social Security, you should be fine, fam. The damn dummy, Francis, bless your heart. Unless your daughter is dead and you collecting that check fraudulently, then you should be fine, Francis. Go back home to your 37-year-old daughter that needs you, because I can promise you she needs you more than you need to be protesting against damn Elon Musk out in these streets. You're going to get damn killed, Francis. Get stampeded out there. Get knocked up knocked up side the head by a Trump supporter. Okay? Just go home to your 37-year-old disabled daughter who needs you. Dummy. Swear to God. And now I feel like I got Francis' daughter needs to be checked on, because if her mama's out here in the streets protesting over some stupid shit, who's taking care of the daughter? This shit is hilarious. I love it. I mean, I really do. It's actually comical as shit. Not the burning of the cars, but just people getting mad, you know? Like, Elon's own people are turning on him. Everybody that ever purchased a Tesla is pissed right now. Mostly libs, okay? And they're losing it. And I just think it's funny. Elon damn threw out that Uno reverse and said, "Gotcha, bitch." And he done fired like 250,000 people that wasn't doing their job. And I just find it comical that everybody that owns a Tesla just assumed that he was lazy. It's comical to think that a man that built Tesla from the ground up would be lazy and want lazy workers. It's comical. Gotcha, bitch. He did. Everybody is pissed. That's what they're mad about. They're mad they gave him their money. They spent money on his products. And they're pissed that he's in government cleaning house. They're pissed. They're pissed. I think it's funny. You thought he was one of you? Hell, bitch, I don't even think he's one of us. Who is he? I don't know. Do I trust him? Hell no. Like, listen, I think he's doing great shit, but listen, just because you do a couple of great things don't mean that you're great. You know what I mean? Okay? His personal life speaks for itself. So I understand that they're pissed, but if you want to be mad at him, be mad that he's out here spreading his seed with no concern as to how he's going to raise those children in a healthy environment. Yeah, there's shit to be mad at him over, but it ain't nothing to do with no car or government, fam. They be missing the point, completely missing the point. It's wild to me what people get upset over and the shit that they should be. But I digress. And that's another reason that makes it funny. It's like, y'all ain't mad that he's like a scumbag. Y'all ain't mad. He's like a man whore that like breaks hearts and does illegal shit with children and uses them against the mother. Y'all ain't mad about that. The, financial abuse, the child abuse. Y'all ain't mad about that. They ain't mad about that. No, they mad. They mad about Tesla. They mad that he played an Uno reverse on their asses. They thought that he was one of them, and they quickly found out when he got into government he wasn't. But I'm here to tell you he ain't one of us either, and it's like his values are not conservative. So, in my opinion, he ain't right or left, and I think that he's made that pretty apparent. But the lefties are still going to be losing it because he's cleaning up house, and these lefties that drive all these Teslas. Once again, the only reason you would have to be concerned is if this whole fiasco with these 250,000 government workers being fired has made you self-evaluate and you realize you don't do shit at work every day, and now you feel some type of way because you feel like your chopping head is on the block. That's the only reason you'd be having to lose your shit right now, is that you realize that you are incompetent and you don't know how to do your job adequately, and you might be next, and now you worried. All these businesses are cleaning up, kicking out DEI policies. They're cleaning house internally. From Walmart to Home Goods to fucking Church's Chicken, bitch. They cleaning house. And that's why people are losing their minds. They think they're next because they know they ain't worth a fuck. You know what I mean? In my opinion. I think it's hilarious. Anybody out protesting ought to be fired on the spot. It's one of those things like, you got too much time and money on your hands, buddy. The world is literally on fire. You care about Elon Musk way too fucking much. You either need to be fired or put in a mental hospital. One of the two, because you ain't worth a shit. I think it's hilarious. Over 1,000 demonstrators filed into the street. Berkeley, California. Are we even surprised? But wait a second, Berkeley. Berkeley, hold up. Wait a minute. Y'all gonna have to all have Teslas by 2030. Remember? California. Remember? And Trump overturned that, so that's not true anymore, but it is funny now. Hey, Ben. Yeah, I know. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. First, we were killing the earth with gas. Now we're killing government with Elon. Make up your mind. Pick a struggle. The left has way too many for me to keep up. I mean, and here's the thing. His stock is already plummeted. It's already he's lost millions, if not billions already. It's not doing well. Life is good. Good. I mean, and this should tell you a lot. So, Tesla locations have faced violence in recent weeks as Musk and his Doge team investigate federal agencies in search of government overspending, fraud, and mismanagement, while critics accuse the Trump administration of citing. Anyways, criticism. What is the problem with Elon figuring out? And that's why they're losing their minds, because they know they've been stealing from the honeypot. I mean, you really have to ask yourself why people would be so upset about us saving money, unless they're seeing some of that money somewhere down the pipeline, or they're doing some illegal shit. Going back to that email that Elon sent out, and he said, everybody that works in government needs to tell me what you've done this week, and people lost their minds. They should have all been fired, and I think most of them were, and rightfully so. If you can't tell us what you did this week, you don't need to work in government. if you have a problem explaining what you did. Like, it's wild, the stuff that has been allowed to take place. Oh, God. Get rich quick. That never works usually. So funny. Watching NASCAR. Y'all, I was going down the road listening to this podcast that was wild. Did you know that David Beckham cheated on Posh Spice? Yeah, with his assistant. Yeah. And I was like, no way. And she, like, came and, like, they race in Martinsville. Not NASCAR, do they? I didn't know that. So this woman, who was his mistress, actually, he was his, like, personal assistant or something. They started having this affair that went on for a while, and apparently there was all these text messages that were leaked between David Beckham and his assistant, and they were read. If you wanted to watch this, you can go watch it on 60 Minutes. It's wild. It sounds like she really fell for him, and then she found out really quick that he was lying. I don't know if he said that he was, like, leaving his wife or what, but, like, a whole bunch of stuff went down. Yeah, David Beckham's alleged mistress tells her side of the scandal. It was dropped 9 hours ago, and it's got almost 200,000 views. And I can't. Her name was Rebecca something. So there it is. If you want to go watch it, so good, so good. The freaking tea. I said no, not the damn European heartthrob, sweet high school sweetheart romance. Like, David Beckham and Posh Spice was like Victoria Beckham was like the cutest love story when they got together, and then to find out that he's a complete douchebag. Hey Emily, good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's crazy. He apparently listen, and after Rebecca described their affair, I believe that he's probably been cheating on Victoria for years, because she describes, like, this romance. She was like, he kept coming on to me strong. He would text me, call me, like, and then they're working together because she was like his assistant or whatever. And yeah, apparently the emails and the text messages were very spicy, like with David coming on to Rebecca. So it's crazy that, like, I don't know that even happened, I guess, because I really thought that they were in love. And she says in there that, like, David and Victoria, they are, like, favored by the media, and so when this happened, it was like pushed under the rug and never spoke about again. It is. I agree. Cheating is wrong and evil. I agree. Rebecca Loos, it's Loos, was her name, the one that he cheated with. So it looks like there came a point where there was photos of David Beckham and this girl Rebecca together at, like, a restaurant, and they were all, like, hugged up on each other and loving on each other and stuff. And that's really what started the media whirlwind, because these photos were taken. Victoria sees them, and then this girl had to come out defending herself, saying, yeah, but these are the text messages. And as you can see, he made it seem like They weren't together. He made it seem like he was in love with me. And yeah, she was his assistant. Crazy. Yeah, it's raining here. It sucks. I can't get outside. I wish I had some comfortable pants. Where's those pants I had on earlier? Yes. Where'd they go? Hold on. Bitch, why don't I put some comfy pants on? Cozy. I want to get cozy. I need a shirt. Get cozy. I like this bra. Girl, that video is so good. I said, what? And I don't know, man. I'm usually a pretty good judge of character. It sounds like she was young. First of all, she was only 26 years old when he came on to her and they started sleeping together. Second of all, it sounds like from the text messages, which they talk about in that 60 Minutes episode, it sounds like from the text messages that there was a lot of leading on, that he leaded her on tremendously, and she thought that they were going to like be together. And you know, it's crazy because apparently in the text messages, it's very clear that he was into her big time. Like he was in love with her type of thing. Like either he was infatuated, which is probably more the case because he's a narcissist. But you know, to have that type of behavior and to cheat on your wife and to do it with somebody so personal, such as your assistant, that is what we call an act of betrayal. Okay, that is betrayal trauma. And Victoria Beckham herself even said that it was the hardest part of their marriage. You don't say, girl. You don't say. I wonder how many other flings he's had like that over the years. You know, we're talking about the biggest superstar in Europe, the world, okay? The world. David Beckham is at the top of that list. Doesn't he play soccer? Shit, I don't know what he plays, fam. He plays something with a ball, okay? And he's one of the largest whatever in the world, okay? And so it's pretty wild to think that he's out here cheating on his wife, but I can assure you that he fits the profile of the type of man that would cheat on his wife. It's unfortunate. They get to that middle age, man, 40s, 50s, and they just go off the damn ledge. It's like, oh, let me get this one last shebang in before I don't know, man, before I go die with my wife. I don't know what they're thinking when they get to that age, but typically mid-50s, a lot of guys go through a midlife crisis, okay? Women too. We see them go on financial spending, drinking, cheat too, but men specifically, that midlife crisis time, the 50s, they go crazy, okay? Excuse me. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure they've done studies on it because it happens so much that, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. I wonder if he's always been a cheater or I don't know. It sounds like they talk about in the documentary how charismatic he is and how when he wants something, you can't tell him no. And I was like, whoa, hello. I think there's laws against that, but what do you mean? Like, it was kind of surreal to hear how they were talking about his nature. Yeah, no doubt. Like, that's another thing. Jessica Simpson cheated on Nick Lachey with Johnny Knoxville. And I don't care that they didn't hook up. I don't care that they weren't kissing. This is still cheating. Being emotionally, mentally, spiritually, whatever you want to call it, being invested in somebody else is cheating. So whether you're just texting, whether you're just liking booty pics on Instagram, it's still cheating. Okay? Because the intent is there. So, like, it's crazy to me when people are like, oh, he was just texting somebody. Bitch, that's cheating. What you talking about? He's done checked out on you. What? You can't tell them nothing. They got to go get their heart broke like six more times before they finally find the door. or he got to go to jail or die. How sad is that? How sad is that? Glamour boy. Who was that? Yeah, Jessica Simpson. Yeah, she's getting another divorce from Eric Johnson. And I gotta say, it seems like she ruined that one too. I listen. All I know is Jessica been drinking, and Jessica don't look too good. And Jessica's supposedly on a wagon, but now she's going through this divorce. I hope it don't kick her off the wagon. But something don't make right. Something don't seem right with Jessica. Something's a little off. I don't know if it's the weight loss drugs or something else, but something seems a little off. Yeah, I don't get it either. Cheating is like so bad. Like, it's literally one of the most evil things that you can do to somebody you love. Like, it is the most evil thing that you can do. Besides kill them. I think I'd rather you kill me than cheat on me. Like, you're destroying my soul when you cheat on me. If you just strangle me to death, then I'd be over it. Yeah, exactly, Paul. And that's what it talks about. David Beckham, a guy like that, has girls thrown at him all day long. Yeah, I don't know, Emily. It might be the weight loss drugs, and she might be medicated because of the divorce. A lot of people, I mean, she's been with him for 10 years. So, for most of her adult life, because she's my age, for most of her adult life, she's been with him. So, that's got to do a lot to a person when when you leave like that, like when you're splitting up. It's got to be hard when your adult life you spent with this person and now y'all are divorcing. And I don't know why they're getting a divorce. Did she cheat on him too? Because she sure as hell cheated on Nick. And Nick, it's crazy because he loved her and she loved him, but he berated her because of his own insecurities, and it ruined the relationship. And that's why they got a divorce. He pushed her away by the way that he treated her. The constant belittling of her. The constant verbal abuse, calling her stupid, telling her to shut up, telling her she was less than. You know what I mean? Making her feel inadequate. He pushed her away. And then she went to go do Dukes of Hazzard, and she met Johnny Knoxville, and they started texting, and they had some sort of emotional affair. And she got back home to Nick, and she didn't want nothing to do with him. She was over it. You could tell that she had checked out. And they got a divorce, like 2 weeks later. Like, I think it was a month, actually, but still. Nick loved her. Now he's stuck with me on Vanessa, but I guess it serves him right for the way that he treated her, because she literally, and I understand that she was young, but he knew that going in. He knew that she was 10 years younger. Oh, here comes the cops. I guess I've been sitting here too long. So he knew that she was 10 years younger. And I think she was over 10 years younger than him, like 11, but I could be wrong. But Jessica was still a child when they got met together. He was almost 30. She was barely 18 years old. She needed constant reassurance. She wanted to be lovey-dovey. She needed his guidance, and I don't know. Her success caused major problems in their relationship because she started to outshine him, and you can tell that it was hurting his feelings, and his pride and ego was getting in the way, and so he started belittling her and treating her like shit and making little jabs at her verbally to hurt her emotionally, and she started pushing away. And this is actually very common. So yeah, financial abuse is still abuse, and verbal abuse is still abuse. And self-loathing and miserability are one and the same. So when you start feeling inadequate and you're not happy with you, you start taking your frustrations with yourself out on society. This is a proven fact. Psychology, I love that shit. So going back and watching that show, I don't think I've ever watched it like through. I've seen bits and pieces, maybe in like, the early 2000s when I lived on my own and had MTV, but like I've never sat down and actually watched 3 seasons of it or 2 seasons of it in a row. It's really crazy to see how their marriage crumbled at the seams, and you get them how you lost, or hold on, you lose them how you get them. Nick Lachey was actually dating a girl when Jessica just rolled up on the set of a music video to introduce herself, and the reason that she did this was because her manager and his manager decided that they needed to meet. That was not a coincidence. Because 7 months later, the reality show would pop off with Nick and Jessica newlyweds. So, it's crazy because they actually would have had a fair shot in the dark if they would have had adults around them that knew what a healthy relationship was. But instead, they wanted to film reality TV. And so they let this couple, this newlywed couple, destroy each other on camera. It's crazy. I mean, it's just as bad as Teen Mom. It's like, what the fuck? Y'all thought this was a great idea? Like Jersey Shore and all the herpes being passed around at the Jersey Shore house. It's like, what? Huh? Like when I was watching the behind the scenes making of the Jersey Shore house, did you know that everybody had herpes? Well, you do now. They said that they were passing around herpes medication through the Jersey Shore house like Skittles. Fun fact. Gotta love that. What was it? The Smush Room? I mean, all of the reality stars have been exploited. You know, just like Florida Bama Shore, they stick them in a house, they give them alcohol, and then they hope nothing bad happens. Ooh, Eric Johnson said that they got a divorce. Him and Jessica Simpson got a divorce because trust issues. Jessica, bitch, what you done? And we all know that she was drinking for half of the decade that she was with Eric Johnson heavily. She went on the Ellen show drunk. Crazy. So Jessica Simpson said in January of 25, she said that they had been living separately and navigating a painful situation in their marriage. The couple had been experiencing trust issues. Who cheated? Who cheated? Mm. I don't know, y'all. I feel like once a cheater, always a cheater. And we've kind of seen that play out with people like Leah Messenger from Teen Mom. I mean, every person she's ever been with, except for the last guy she cheated on. She cheated on Jeremy. Cheated on damn Corey. Like, she was just a cheating ass whore. I mean, listen, and Leah's gotten her shit together in recent years, but that don't change behavior if that behavior is not focused on changing. You know what I mean? I hope that Jessica didn't cheat on this nice man. But if history has a way of repeating itself, and they're both saying that they have trust issues, what would those trust issues stem from? Once a cheater, always a cheater. Yes, absolutely, Emily. Yes, I think that people can change, but like, it's crazy. I mean, I kind of feel bad for Jessica in a way because, imagine growing up with that dad and then being pimped out for MTV or whatever show they were on. Her virginity was pretty much put on the auction block, and damn, imagine, it's just crazy. Hello? Hey, Jess. I think that one of them cheated. That's just my opinion. Oh, she is older than me. Jesus, Jessica, I thought we were the same age. That's crazy. She's 44. I guess I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, even though she ain't looking too good right now. Says she's been clean for 7 years. But, prescription drugs are a whole different ball game, and a lot of these stars, they're on them. And if you're going through a divorce, you have a doctor on speed dial, and he's going to be damn giving you clonazepam to damn medicate you so that you can get through your day. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she's not on some barbiturate or something that's prescription medication, because that video that came out where she was showcasing her daughter's room was crazy. I mean, she looked like she was sick. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Jessica was fantastic in the Dukes of Hazzard. That was her prom, in my opinion. Even after I mean, she hadn't had kids yet. She was married to Nick. That was at the end of their divorce. They were about to get divorced. After she got back from filming that movie, she filed for divorce. And she left Nick. And I think she should have stayed with Nick, but he was a prick, man. He was a prick. I just don't know if he would ever curb that behavior. But once again, men don't mature till approximately 40. So she would have had to stuck around for about 20 years till he matured. And he would have had to stick around for about 15 for her to mature. So they probably shouldn't have gotten married. Yo, it's raining. It's so boring. Man says he voted for Trump and now his wife is in an immigration detention center. She takes prescriptions and smoke. Hey, Brett. Oh, Missouri. I'm nowhere near Missouri. I hope you're okay and safe, Brett. Yeah, I'll never understand cheating either. So it looks like even those married or engaged to U.S. citizens are being detained by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. So this couple goes to go on vacation in Peru, and his girlfriend, his wife, they've been married for 2 years. They get detained at the airport. She wasn't a citizen, so she was detained. What is the problem? What am I missing? Millions of Americans, including this guy, had voted for Trump on criminal illegal immigrants. Yes. Yes. But when you're here illegally, that makes you a criminal. Screw you, USA Today, and your bullshit stories. The audacity to act like they're reporting on something. I don't think there's no good shows on today. Yeah, I hope you stay safe in Oklahoma then. Let's see where there's a tornado. Tornado near me. Let's see what it brings up. GA Weather Services. Shit. Brett. Fuck. Why you gotta stress me out? Widespread severe thunderstorm, including strong tornadoes, hail, high winds ahead for the Midwest, South, and Southeast. Sorry. That was pretty good, though. It's pretty. Why Brett had to get me all worried? Now I'm concerned. Widespread severe thunderstorms are expected to develop Sunday in the Midwest and the South, then spread to the East Coast on Monday as March comes to a close. These areas include the severe threat that are some of the same locations impacted by the major severe weather outbreak 2 weeks ago. The new storm system has fired up a few thunderstorms, but thunderstorms will become more widespread as the day progresses. You don't say. Tornado watches have been issued from Arkansas to southern Michigan. I think I'm out the loop, fam. 85 miles an hour in Kansas. Jesus Christ, I won't survive. Joplin, Missouri, 79 miles an hour. Shit. Texas, Mississippi, Tennessee. Praying for everybody. As if I don't have time to die. Shit. At this point, I think I got 19 lives. And shit, I'm just dodging bullets every week. What you talking about? I just escaped a damn fire. Y'all don't understand how bad that was. I'm pissed. I'm pissed that the media is not worth a flip. North Carolina, shit. Georgia, Georgia, Georgia. I'm gonna die. The fuck. Quick, come here. Thank you. I need all the prayers I can get. Yeah, it says Tennessee, Emily. Ain't far from my mom's house. I hope it don't spread, Buck. Shit's wild. Half of North Carolina's on fire. It's the largest wildfire in the country right now. What? The tornado path was what? I scared. Oh, where I'm at, the tornado index is low. And this is based on historical tornado events. I didn't even know that existed. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's the only state that has a complete not burn ban. You're not allowed to burn anything in North Carolina right now. What's the weather? I make this money from propane, bitch. I feel like Pablo Escobar, but I don't sell. Have you ever heard the Hank Hill album? It's so funny. God damn it, Bobby. It's gold. It's comic gold. It's like the next best thing next to like weird Al Yankovic or like Adam Sandler singing. It's so good. I make this money from cocaine, bitch. I shot that man because he didn't pay his gas bill. Oh, God. It's Hank Hill rapping, y'all. Epic. Epic. So funny. God damn it, Bobby. So good. Thunderstorm and light rain. You don't say. Where am I? I make this money from cocaine, bitch. I feel like Pablo Escobar, but I don't sell cocaine, bitch. I shot that man because he didn't make his payments. That's what it is. Yeah. So good. No, that's the album, Emily. They made an album of Hank Hill rapping. It's like literally like 12 tracks. It might be 16. It's a whole album of Hank Hill themed rapping with Bobby and what's the other guy that can barely talk? It's got all of them. Dale. Is that why he's paranoid? Oh God, that's funny. I wonder if that's why Dale is paranoid. Who else? It's got all of them on the album. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's so funny. Let's see if I can find it. I don't want to get a violation, but it's funny. I got it downloaded because I'm into work. Let's see if I can find it. Hank Hill rap album. Propane Money. Propane Money 2. Are there 2 albums? It's called Hank Trill is the artist name. Hank Trill. Y'all. Listen. I keep that thing on me. God damn it, Bobby. I keep that thing on me. Yeah, you gotta go listen to it. It's so good. Hold on. When the bass drops. Checks. If you're using charcoal, that's a red dot at your head. Propane till I'm dead. Bitch, I'm off the meds. Bitch, I'm off the meds. Smoking loud, and you smoking on meth. Me and Dale getting lit, and I'm running from the feds. And I'm running from the feds. Propane money keeping in the safe. Hold on. There's a whole album. Hold on, let's do albums. There it is. Propane Pays the Bills. Is that it? Yes. Propane Pays the Bills by Hank Trill. Well, what's the bar, but I don't sell cocaine, bitch. Shot that fella cause he didn't make his payments. So good. So funny. I'm telling you. Put that on when you're like on the boat out in the water. They're gonna be like, what the It's so funny though. Yeah, it's by Hank Trill. Propane Pays the Bills. There was a few good songs on there. Yeah, I don't sell propane. That's hilarious. I don't even know how I ended up with that. I think one of my siblings was playing it, and I was like, what is that? And I'm blaring that at work tomorrow. And I was like, what is this? And he's like, oh, that's Hank Trill. I'm like, what? So funny. Yeah, the show is great. God, me too. Me too. I make that money from propane, bitch. I look like Pablo Escobar, but I don't sell cocaine, bitch. I shot him because he didn't make his payments. God damn it, Bobby. So funny. And the other guy, what's his name? There's another member of the cast that raps on there too. There's a few of them that raps on there. Oh, he's talking about Peggy got that wet wet. I swear to God, he says that. I don't even know how I remember that, but he says Peggy got that wet wet. Cannot make this shit up. It's so funny. Luann. God, that's funny. I haven't listened to that in a minute. I know, right? I know. Exactly. Not Peggy with the... When I heard that, I lost it the first time. I was like, what? This is wild. Ain't that funny? Alright. I gotta find my vape pods. Hold on, fam. Oh, shit. Don't tell me. Flip. No. I know I bought 2 packs. I know I bought 2 packs. Where the hell did it go? Did I shove them down in there somewhere? No. Hell no. You gotta be joking, man. I know I bought 2 packs. When did I get back to North Carolina? Did I not buy any? I didn't. I didn't buy any. Uh-oh. Luann got a makeover. Damn. I need a makeover. Yeah, are we sure that Dale was just smoking weed? Damn it. That sucks, monkey ass. I guess I used my last pod and I thought I bought some more, but I didn't. Son of a bitch. Great show. It's been many years since I've seen it, though. Y'all, these people at Panda Express really, like, tripping balls or something. Like, hold on. Let me show you. Y'all remember I told y'all, like, 30 minutes ago the police was here? First of all, that's not even a parking spot. He's just been sitting there for, like, 30 minutes. This is what happens anywhere I pull up. The police just pull up. It usually only takes about 10-20 minutes. Ain't that crazy? Whatever. At least nobody will rob me while I'm sitting here. Kidnap and kill me. Not while I sit here. I've been wanting some sugar. Let's do this. You know what? Oh, God. Baby squirrel. Don't take me out with the pop rocks. The sour warhead ones, too. Girl, you ain't never lied. Sometimes that rice, it don't take long. You'll buy a bowl, you'll get it home, and the rice is already dry. It's like, damn. This shit didn't steam, I see. What's that crunchy shit in my rice? What is that crunchy stuff in my rice? Oh, that's funny. Somebody called the law because the rice is dry. Y'all made me laugh. I can't. Ah. That's so good. Oh God, I forgot what I was looking up. Oh God, that is epic. If he rolls over here, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, you here for me?" I thought you were here because they got dry ass rice. What if I go over there and I'm like, "Officer, thank God you're here. There's a criminal. There's a criminal on the loose." He's like, "Where?" I'm like, "In that Panda Express." That bitch don't know how to cook rice. Oh God, I'm too. I can't. It's the sugar. Oh God. It is a choking hazard. Yeah, if you've ever had some Chinese rice that like you get it from the Chinese spot and you think you about to dig in and then that rice ain't done, it's the worst. It'll piss you off. My whole meal's ruined. Because I want some rice with my sesame chicken. I want some rice with my orange chicken. I want some rice with my fajitas, whatever. But like, if it ain't done all the way and it's got crunchy bits in it, it's like, oh God, what the hell is crunchy in my rice? It'll ruin a meal. That's funny. I want to go over there so bad and mess with that cop. I'm not. We're not going to jail today. But how great would it be if I rolled over there and was like, oh my God, thank God you're here. Oh, there's a criminal on the loose in Panda Express. I just throw my bag in his car through the window. This rice is a crime. Oh God, I wonder how fast I'd go to jail. Oh God, that's funny as shit. He gonna be like, ma'am, have you been drinking today? Define today. Define today. Did it start at 7 this morning? Or 1 this morning? Or 2 o'clock this afternoon? Define today. Just for good measure. Since I'm going to jail anyways, we might as well shit talk too. Oh God. Oh God. Y'all. Be specific, please. Can you be Pacific with me? He'll think I'm drunk, but really I'm just stupid. Can you be Pacific? You know them people that say Pacific, not specific? Oh God, he'll think I'm drunk. For real, for real. Gotta play into it. Screw it. He gonna feel like a sore loser when they get me down there and they get my blood and it comes up 0, 0, 0. I'm gonna be like, no, I'm just stupid, fam. I ain't drunk. I'm just wild. Can we go get the real criminals now at Panda Express? You got your cape, Batman, in the back of that cruiser somewhere? Because Robin's ready to go. We got real criminals to arrest. It is a sad world when it comes to customer service and the way that our food is made nowadays. There's just a lack of fucks given, okay? There's no fucks to be given. I don't know what happened with the service industry, but you go in and you pay $20, $30 for a meal and it tastes like ass out of a can. It's just disappointing, And like even Panda Express, I just bought that bowl, and y'all, that is not Panda Express chicken. That's TGI Friday Dollar General chicken. I don't care what you say. They must have damn missed their shipment this week or something, because that is not Panda Express chicken. Wild. It was still Panda Express price. Of course it was. Y'all done made me cry. It must be the sugar. God, I'm snotting now too. Hello, Lisa. I really wish I made enough money to go full with that cop right now. I lived in Macon. It was alright. Macon's a whole different world. Never had any problems in any states. Just North Carolina. I get the honey walnut with noodles. Is that shrimp? Mm. Popping rocks. Yeah, I want to roll up and be like, hey, oh my God. What if I just go running up in the rain with my bag? Beating on the side of his cruiser? Hold on. Look, he's right there. I come up from the passenger side. I'm like, oh my God, thank God you're here. He rolls the window down and I throw the food in. I'm like, there's a crab. There's a criminal on the loose. He's like, what? I'm like, Panda Express. The rice is dry. There's a criminal that thinks there's a chef. There's a criminal. There's a criminal impersonating a chef. There's a criminal impersonating a chef at the Panda Express. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. There's a criminal impersonating a chef at the Panda Express. Go now. Go, go, go. I can't. Lock his ass up now. How you know it's a he? It's probably a she. These bitches don't know how to cook nowadays. I have better luck with men in restaurants than women nowadays. Make it make sense. Impersonating license. For real, make it make sense. I go through that Popeyes down in Jacksonville, man. It's a bunch of men in there working. 10 out of 10 experience. I go to the Waffle House with a bunch of bitches. Sorry. I'm sorry. Be sitting in there for a damn hour waiting on a slice of bacon. Don't make no sense. I listen. In my opinion, men can sometimes be a lot better than women. Okay? In my opinion. I could be saying that because I'm attracted to them, but when I think about it logically, it's just a lot of less drama when you deal with a man. You know, for instance, like my bank card that I just got, Mr. M had it to me in 4 days. I went to a bank full of bitches. I didn't never get it. I ordered 2 different cards. I walk in there 6 weeks later. I'm like, where's my card, Stephanie? She's like, I don't know, but we can order you another one. No, girl, that ship has sailed. Long time ago. Give me my money back right fucking now. Please, respectfully. And she did. And I went to a whole nother bank that was men. And I had my bank card in less than a week. No games, no baloney, no waiting. I don't know. Waffle House is wild. And you might get a waffle, or you might get an ass whooping. It's a toss-up. So exciting! Am I leaving out of here with 2 eggs, or am I leaving out of here missing 2 front teeth? Am I getting ashes in my hash brown, or am I going to get my ass handed to me? So exciting! The Waffle House, where shit be going down. Oh, God, it's so true, though. It's so true. I remember the last time I went to Waffle House, it was in Walkertown. I got breakfast to go, but they looked like they was over life. They looked like I could ask for a straw and they might snap and kill the whole restaurant. They look like if I asked for a straw, they might snap and kill the whole restaurant. So, you know, shit ain't too good on the Waffle House side. I'll work there, though. Call me. Yeah. The Waffle House can be a dangerous place, especially if you're going after 2 a.m. Your chances of death just keep rising. Keep rising. Mm-hmm. Waffle House is the type of place for seasoned vets. And they ain't putting up with no shit in there. You know what I mean? They'll whoop your ass and then go back to work. I worked at the Waffle House when I was like 18, 19. I did it for a little while. I can't remember how old I was. I might have been like 20. I don't remember. But yeah, it's the type of place, yeah, where you can get stomped out, get a waffle, and whoever whooped your ass is still going back to work. They got a shift in the morning. They can't go to jail. They gotta work. Oh, God. And if the law shows up, God, they're going to be on the Waffle House side because they know that they got to deal with all these drunk people, coming in there acting a fool, being disrespectful and demanding and not leaving no money because that's the culture of the Waffle House. But, yeah. Don't go get some waffles and be leaving out missing some teeth. They do not care. Like I said, they will whoop your tail and go back to work an hour later. Whoop your tail, smoke a cigarette, and then go back to work. 100%. I like the Waffle House. I want my hash browns covered, stuffed, chunked, smothered. I want cheese and onions and jalapenos and stuff like that. Shit, I wish, Jess. I wish. I try to get on with the Waffle House at like 16 different spots. Mm-mm. I don't know, y'all. It's one of those things where I don't know how to explain it. I guess kind of like birds of a feather flock together. I think I have a lot of problems right now because people know that I'm not involved in certain activities that they are. There's a lot of culture that comes with the food service industry scene. Another freaking plane fell out of the sky in the past hour. Oh no, Brooklyn Park. This is the same one. Why y'all make it sound like it just happened? So it was one person. Oh no. Yes, one person. It crashed into a house. Set the house ablaze. That's so scary. Imagine you're just laying in bed. You're watching damn Lord of the Rings. Stuffing your face full of popcorn and damn Rice Krispie treats. And a damn plane comes through the damn house. Are you kidding me? Smothered, covered, peppered. Yes, that's exactly how I want them. Onions, jalapenos, and cheese. That's exactly how I want them. Ranch. I usually do ketchup, but I do like the hot sauce too. It don't matter which one. Texas Pete or Tabasco. I like both. They usually have both at the Waffle House. That is a big ass storm, y'all. We all about to get hit. the hell? That storm is as big as the whole East Coast. You got pipes to hold on to when you're home. And at least 80 million people. It's crazy. Damn, there's a tornado warning in tonight, Sunday night, targeting cities as Little Rock, Arkansas, Memphis, Nashville, Tennessee, Kentucky, Edensville, Bloomington, Indiana. No, it's not annoying to ask for ranch. Not at all. As a server, they should want to accommodate you. It's part of being a server. I'm so accommodating. I'm like, you want ranch? You want ketchup? What you want? You want both? I'm that kind of server. You know what I mean? I want to go out of my way for you. I want to accommodate you. I want you to enjoy your meal. And part of enjoying the meal is me making sure that the meal has everything that it needs. It's annoying that service industry has turned into like you feel like you're a pester when you're asking your waitress for something. It sucks, but I've seen that culture switch. Like I've seen it flip. But part of that is because waitresses don't want to do their job. They're lazy. When they're making all their money sleeping with people, why do they need to damn wait tables? A wind gust of 85, blah, 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 blah. Jacksonville, Florida. Damn it. God darn it. Jesus, you brought me into this world. If you're going to take me out, God darn it, so be it. I'm going to go out in a damn blaze of glory, riding a damn wave, getting struck by lightning on a unicycle. On a unicycle. Let's go. I don't know why that keeps coming up, but hello, Jim. Yeah, I know. You want me to go get you a refill? Girl, you look thirsty. No, don't say that to people nowadays. You thirsty? I got you. What a boring day. We are good. Eating Pop Rocks. Yeah, I just finished them. Well, there was a little bit left. I want like Easter candy from last year. Hey, Deborah. Damn it. I got candy all over my phone. Oopsie. Peaceful. wonder if Culver's has ice cream. Don't they? Why do all these places close at 5 o'clock? GG's Cupcakes. GG's Cupcakes look a little too fancy for me, fam. Mm. So, can't find nothing no more. Put in bakery, but like, what about dessert? Dessert? What is that? Damn it, Bobby. Okay. I already can't breathe. I want it so bad. Time to stand up, girl. You have a great day. Stores here in PA. I hope you stay safe, Shelby. Anybody that's in the Midwest going through these storms. I mean, luckily I'm in Georgia, so it ain't too bad. I mean, we got some rain, some wind. Nothing too bad. You'll see the planes? Oh, you can't see it. The Peach Cobbler Factory. I don't know what in the hell is going on here, but this shit looks so good. The Peach Cobbler Factory? Y'all, they got macaroons and everything. Grins and Giggles cookies. Peaches and cream. Storms. Stay safe, critter. You and your wife. I hope she's doing well too. Well, thank you. Power is back on. Y'all lost power? Jesus Christ, y'all. Don't open the fridge. Don't open the fridge so everything will stay cold. All of these places look so good, but I can't eat none of this right now. It sucks. I don't even have anything to snack on. I've been recognized. What's going on up there? Just a severe thunderstorm. Tornadoes, winds. South Bend. Me too, Deborah. I'm in Georgia. Winds at 20 to 30 miles an hour in South Bend. Looks like it might get it on Wednesday too. 2 tornadoes. That's crazy. This weather is going to get worse. It'll just get worse every year. And we're so far behind when it comes to emergency services. Two EF2s. I know. Shut the front fucking door. Oh, that was 8 years ago. Oh my God, this is an old article. Stokes County, North Carolina, the Weather Service in Blacksburg has confirmed that an EF2 touched down. That was 8 years ago. Jesus. Google, you ain't worth a shit. Trying to find an article. You can't even find one. News? Can't find shit. News ain't worth a damn. News ain't worth a damn. I'm so upset about that food. Chicken tastes like death. It tastes like the chicken is still alive or something. I don't know. It just tastes fake. It tastes like really bad. Where's the mustard? I want to keep that. I guess I'll eat part of this fortune cookie since I want something sweet. Arrested for what? Girl? Lord. I'm sorry. It's stale. And what was she arrested for? Jaywalking? It don't take much. Let me tell you. I've been arrested more than once for shit I didn't do. Crazy. I mean, it's just unbelievable. It happens to a lot of foster kids, though, so when you know the facts of my upbringing, it's not surprising. I'm taking the chicken out because this is not regular Panda Express chicken. I don't know what Dollar General they done bought this from, but this is Dollar Tree chicken, okay? This is the Dollar General special. Buy 2 packs of processed chicken nuts for $6, okay? Buy one, get one. Chicken in a tube. I don't want it. I'll eat the rice. I know, I'm nosy too. You ain't gotta tell us. Don't force her. She's probably trying to type it out, and the damn YouTube's probably like, no, you can't post that. No, you can't post that. Warning, warning, guidelines, warning. Oh, God. Oh, well, you know, Not to be heartless, but, um, maybe a little bit of time in jail would be good for her, you know? One could only hope that in her newfound sobriety behind bars, that maybe that will convince her to stay clean. Sometimes drying out behind bars is the best that we can do for our loved ones because they're killing themselves. I don't know what that is. I don't think I want to know. Me too. That's so great that you have the ability to be there for her. I hope that she knows how lucky she is to have you. But sometimes, unfortunately, people take things for granted. I don't know what the hell this is, y'all, but this ain't no Panda Express that I've ever had before. I'm just being honest. Even the vegetables are off. The rice is dry as hell, like Emily said. The cop's still sitting over there if you want to go bug him. This wasn't no healthy food, Richard. This is shit. Y'all, what is going on with the food? Nowhere is good. Where do I get a damn good meal around here? I gotta give my left tit to find some good food. That's what it feels like. Oh my god. I just threw candy everywhere. Yeah, I'm praying for you too, Deborah. Maybe a little bit of time in jail will clean her up. Sometimes though, uh, I think sometimes it takes like multiple times for an addict to fail and try again. Not many people get it on the first shot. I didn't. I didn't. I hope that she has that. I would pray that she acquires the willpower to be clean, because that's where it starts. You got to want to be clean. If she doesn't want to be clean, she's not going to be clean. If the initiative is not there, if the willpower to survive and live a sober life is not there. And a lot of addicts never come to that point. They actually revel in addiction. And that's why we lose a lot of people in addiction to jails, institutions, and death. It's really sad. I'm so grateful for my will to stay sober. I asked God for help, and He relieved me. He helped me get clean, and He helped me stay focused every single day. I don't know where my will, it comes from Him. My willpower to stay clean comes from Him. But you gotta, a lot of people don't have it. Oh, congratulations, Jess. Congratulations. Yeah, me either. Me either. I don't know. Even when I come off that Suboxone in jail, that was crazy. I knew I was about to cold turkey it, and I was like, God, this is what we're doing? Is this what we're doing? And of course it's yes, because I'm behind bars. So unless I'm going to get on the phone and get somebody to bring me Suboxone, this is what we're doing. And that's what I wanted to do. I'd been wanting to get off Suboxone for like 4 years. My doctor wouldn't let me. That's their game. So, and when I would ask about the Suboxone shot, she'd say, "Oh, we're not there yet." Well, bitch, how many decades do I need to be on this medication before I get to the shot? It's money. So, going to jail when I did was a blessing in disguise because I got off that medication and nothing is holding me back now, you know? I'm not tied to one place because of anything. Getting that medication is so hard too. Like, it's extremely hard to get Suboxone. It's expensive too if you don't have Medicaid and or insurance, private insurance. And most people that are damn doing drugs ain't got no private insurance. Hate to tell you, but they don't. So the state ends up picking up a lot of those fees through Medicaid because they're indigent because they were on the streets using drugs, or, you know, they're indigent because they're not working because they were in active addiction. So it's kind of crazy how people don't realize that. But yeah, most methadone, Suboxone clinics are being paid for by federal funding. That's the government pumping people through full of drugs that they don't need. You know, the longer I'm off that medication, the more I realize how dangerous that medication is. Suboxone. Yeah, it's not easy, Deborah, when you're living out of a car, but, you know, and I'm not perfect, but as long every day that I'm not doing heroin is a success. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about black tar. I'm not talking about crappy ass fentanyl. I don't know why anybody would want to do that shit anyways. It's not even drugs. It's trash. I'm grateful that I got off that shit. I was never into fentanyl. I was into black tar heroin. If I can get off of that, these people can get off of fentanyl. There ain't no excuse. I don't know. I knew I wanted to be clean, and so I got clean. And that caused me to have to move into a car. The economy crashed, and I can't afford rent, you know? No. No, the jail does not give no medical detox. They throw you in a cell, and they hope that you don't die. And when you do die, they just say, found unresponsive in their cell. Oh. I've never been inside of a jail that did a medical detox. They might call it that, but they're not giving you IV. They're not giving you Ensure. They're not giving you Gatorade. They're not checking on you every damn 20 minutes. They're not. No, 90% of jails throw you in a cell and they leave you there until you completely come off of whatever substance you were on, whether it was fentanyl, whether it was methamphetamine, whether it was barbiturates, whether it was alcohol. That's why they have drunk tanks. They throw you in there and you sit in there until you come off of whatever medication or whatever drugs you were on. They're not giving you medical care as this process is going on. I've never been inside of a jail, and I've been in quite a few. I've never been in a jail where they did a medical proper detox. I've never even been in a rehab where they did a medical proper detox. I mean, if we're talking about factually, medical care being given, I've never even been inside of a rehab that gave proper medical care while going through the detox process. That was a detox center. State operated facilities are trash. You could die. You're better off getting clean at home by yourself. It's unfortunate, but federal funding across the board is not going to the things that it should be. There's a lot of financial abuse going on throughout the country in different aspects of business. Addiction services, in my opinion, is one of those misuse of funds that we see when it comes to federal funding. Drug rehab facilities that are state operated and managed are shitholes. You are actually probably more likely to die in a rehab than getting clean at home because of the mitigating factors of you being around other people in rehab. And also, state operated facilities, rehabs, have very dangerous criminals that come in and out of these revolving doors. If you think I'm joking, we've been over this personally with rehabs that I went to, and we discussed them, and so it's on this channel. But our jail has a whole mental health wing. Yeah, most jails do. They have a small, even if it's just 2 or 3 cells that they keep out front during, like in the booking area, they'll have individual cells for PC, protective custody. Usually that includes suicide watch and stuff like that. And so they'll have what they call like the mental health cells. Um, but you ain't getting no mental health treatment inside of the fucking jail. They might say that they're giving it, but they're not. You don't understand. Like, they can say that they're doing anything, but they're fucking not. That's the point. They're not. Rehabs and jails. They say all kinds of shit. They ain't doing shit. They killing people. Robert Brooks. They killing people. They don't get the help that they need in there, Deborah. Especially like your daughter, for instance. Right now, she needs detox. Medical care. I don't know if she was on fentanyl or what, but whatever she was on, she needs to come off of that. And then she needs like parenting classes, probably some kind of therapy, talk therapy, probably a mental health evaluation. You know, the jail ain't gonna do none of that. They ain't gonna do none of that. No rehab services while she's sitting in jail. She won't get none of that. She gets to look at 4 walls until she goes to jail, until she goes to prison and or gets put on probation. And I'm assuming since that she's struggling in addiction, that these were drug charges of some sort, maybe B&E, some kind of forgery charges, something to do with getting money and or drugs, possession with intent, something like that. She went to jail for something, and you know she needs to be getting therapy. She needs to be figuring out people, places, and things through a 12-step program and or through a clinical psychologist who can gear her in the right direction. There needs to be a separation of drug addiction and criminal behavior, okay? Some people have a propensity to do wrong because they just want to fucking do wrong. Then there's a whole subgroup of people that have addiction issues that do wrong because the drugs are driving them. Their free will has been out the window since they become physically addicted to a substance. You get what I'm saying? And so there needs to be a separation. Jails should be given treatment, but they don't even have jailers to make sure that every inmate washes their ass every day. So they sure as hell don't have enough jailers to make sure that people are, you know, gathering the tools that they need behind bars so that they can better, you know, position themselves for a life free on the streets. So county jails, some of them do give Suboxone if you already had a script when you came in. Prisons, the Department of Correction, that's a whole different ballgame. They're getting people strung out on Suboxone left and right. Clean inmates that are in prison, they're sober. Before they leave prison, they're reintroduced to a partial agonistic, which is partially heroin. It sets on the brain and acts like heroin on the brain. It's Suboxone. And they are given this. Why, you may ask? Well, history has a way of repeating itself. It's just like methadone. They've figured out how to make money off of drug addicts, collect data off of drug addicts, keep up with drug addicts. That medication is a way to keep up with all of these drug addicts. It's also a way to make money off of all of them. So the government, just like methadone, which is a horrible fucking drug, methadone is one of the worst drugs that we have on the market. It's taken hundreds of thousands of lives over the years. It is a silent killer that our government has legalized for them to distribute and make money off of. And it's an evil fucking narcotic. Evil. But it's the same thing. So instead of methadone, which is a full, you know, that's full-fledged. Methadone is heroin, okay? So works the same way in the brain, babe. Same thing. Xanax, clozapam, whatever you want to call it, same difference. Still a barbiturate, okay? Acts the same in the brain. Vyvan, Xanax, same shit, you know? You take enough of it, you ain't gonna remember shit, just like Xanax, because that's what it is. So anyways, they found a way to do this, but in a more controlled manner, because Suboxone has a ceiling effect. So that means that when you take Suboxone and you're an addict, you don't get high. But if you or I, who doesn't take Suboxone, took it, we would get high. So it has this ceiling effect because it's only a partial agonistic in the brain, and it only acts like heroin for a short period of time in the brain. And that's only if you're not an addict. If you're an addict, it doesn't act like heroin in the brain. It acts like medication. So I think that Suboxone is a revolutionary drug. However, I don't agree with the getting clean people strung back out on a drug just so you can keep up with them, because what that does is that actually heightens their chance of death. Because what happens is these people that were clean, that were reintroduced to a medication that they didn't need, leaving the Department of Corrections, what they do one day is they're having a bad day and they're like, oh fuck it, I'm not going to take my Suboxone, I'm going to go get high on heroin. They do that and they die. And this is statistically proven. This is not a joke. I'm not making up shit. You can fact check me. It's actually a gateway drug to heroin. It's a gateway drug to fentanyl. I think that it's extremely dangerous and medical malpractice to put clean inmates on a drug before they leave prison. And what they do is they set them up with a whole script, a brand new doctor, and they're back in there. And it's only a matter of days, weeks, before they're back out to fentanyl or heroin. And they were clean when they were in prison, though. That's the kicker. You know, no drug treatment. Well, they say they give them drug treatment, but they don't really. They don't really. Because they need to make money off of them. So why would they want to help them? Why would they want to help them? When they made a drug designed to make money. They need them on the drug so that they can make money. They need them with addiction problems so they can make money. They don't want to give them the tools that they need to actually stay clean. They wouldn't make no money. Rehabs are the same way. They don't give patients the tools to help themselves. They stick Band-Aids over the trauma and they send them on their way long enough to stand in their boots for a little while before they damn fall down. And then they come back through the damn swinging door of rehab. They have to stand them back up in their boots, help them pull themselves up by their bootstraps. They go back out that revolving door for another 6 months before they're back off the wagon and back in the rehab. And the rehab's just milking it. They're making down tens of thousands of dollars if it's a private rehab. State-operated facilities run the same way. They get funding per bed that they feel. And so their job is to not actually assess the trauma, the pain, whatever reason that addict was struggling in addiction. And you best believe there's an underlying cause. 99.9% of the time there is an underlying cause to why an addict is using drugs. They don't address that, nor do they give them actual tools to help them. There's a lot of addiction medicine that rehabs and doctors leave out because it is too painful for patients to understand. And I understand that, but you're not doing your due diligence as a provider to not be honest with that patient. And if that means that that patient has to cut out every person of their family to stay sober, that is what you advise that patient to do. People, places, and things is 90% of your recovery. And I will stand by that to the day I die. 90%. 90%. People, places, and things. That includes your family, your career, where you work, everything. It's 90% of your recovery. So going to rehab does nothing for you if you can't change people, places, and things. But rehabs don't teach that, and that should have been that should be the number one thing that we teach patients, because it's 90% of their recovery. You roll around with dogs and you're going to get fleas. People, places, and things. You roll around in the neighborhoods that you used to buy drugs, it's only a matter of time before you stop by that old drug dealer's house. You know, I never heard that in rehab the first half dozen times I went. Nobody ever said people, places, and things. I picked that up on my own during 2020 when I really started to focus on wanting to get clean, right before I got clean. And that's what's kept me clean, is staying away from people that I know are affiliated with drug use. That includes like alcohol and stuff like that. I don't even want to be around it. But places, that's a huge one. Because parts of North Carolina are a huge trigger for me. People, places, and things. That was part of leaving the club industry. And I got clean before I left the clubs, and it sucked. Because it was like, I'm sober, and I'm like this whole new person. And I'm not a new person, I'm just a better version of myself. And I was still having to go into those shitty ass establishments and deal with the same shitty ass people that I had been for, almost 2 decades dancing. And it's rough. It's rough. It is. It made me realize how much I relied on drugs to get me through the damn day when I was stripping. I don't think that I would have ever been able to admit that before getting clean, but that whole environment is so fake. I'd have to be pumped. I mean, I need $150 worth of dope just to get my ass in the door to deal with this bullshit. Like, seriously. It was sad. And 2 double shots of Jameson before I can even put my fucking makeup on, because I hate this bitch. Like, I hate this whole club. I mean, I realize it now. Back then, I just went through the motions, just getting to work, making the money, doing everything. But, like, now I look back and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you were literally killing yourself just trying to damn make a dollar in that shithole. Definitely not worth it. The same rehab as Steven Tyler. How was that, Paul? I'm curious. How much was that shit? I bet they treat you real good. It's probably all inclusive. You probably roll up. They damn wiping your ass for you, rolling out the red carpet. I bet that was a good one. Steven Tyler, man, I like him. Has he ever had any damn allegations or anything? I really like him. Deborah, I think that, I don't know. I don't know enough to be giving you advice, but I would think that, how old are her kids? Are they getting to the age that they're picking up on stuff? Because that's really when it matters. When you're getting to that age that they know, you know, I don't know. You might have to think about what to do in the best interest of the children. Oh God, yeah. The oldest one understands everything. He knows. It's a sad situation. Insurance pay for it. Yeah, that's what they want. That's what they want. Yeah, everybody I've ever known that went to a private rehab, it was like they went to rehab and they come back and it was like less than 6 weeks later they relapsed. I guess when mommy and daddy's paying for it, it doesn't really mean much. He knows everything. It's so sad, Deborah. Because I'm sure to him it feels like she's choosing drugs over him. I mean, she is. So, I mean, that's sad for a kid. She better be lucky she's got you, because if she didn't, her ass would never see her kids again. You know what I mean? Hello, Amy. Yeah, I relapsed the first day I was out. Yeah, I know. Honestly, if I ran a rehab, I would start with a questionnaire before I even accepted a patient. And it would be 10 questions for me to determine if they even are at a point where they need to be in rehab. Because a lot of people go to rehab because they're forced to. A judge forces them to go. The courts force them to go. A PO forces them to go. A lot of people are in a position where they have to go to rehab. I wouldn't even accept people like that into my rehab unless I know that you are 10 toes down, ready to take on your sobriety. I don't have time for you to be polluting my patients that are working on theirs. You know what I mean? It's really crazy how rehabs are in. They're money focused and they are not focused on recovery. And I've been saying this since day one. There's so much medical malpractice going on in this country. It's baffling. I hope you're doing well, Amy. You weren't ready at all. And that's another thing. Um, I think it takes like age and a couple of times of trying and failing to get recovery, under in your hands to grasp it, Um, but some people will never grasp it. Some people don't want to. You can't save everybody. You can only pray for them and hope that they make the best decisions. But, addiction is hard. It's hard. They've always lived with you. And she's pregnant now. Jesus Christ, Deborah, this sounds like a mess. She don't sound like she wants to get her shit together. I mean, I'm not trying to be heartless, but you're pregnant making the same choices. You got 2 kids over here. I mean, at the very least, stop getting knocked up. Like, what is she going to do with that baby? Expect you to take that one too? And I'm sorry, I know these are your grandkids. But like, what is her plans? Because it doesn't sound like she's doing too well, and that's a lot of kids. It's a lot of kids. That's great. You stuck with it, Critter. Congratulations. I'm doing all right. Congratulations on the new house. Oh, God. Oh, God. Bless it, Jesus. It happens so much. I mean, it's really not even shocking. That's so sad. I guess she probably is so far in at this point, she's probably given up. You know what I mean? It sounds like she's kind of giving up. Oh, congrats. Man, when I think of sex, my first mind comes to, oh God, protection. Am I the only one on earth? Because I feel like a lot of people just don't even think about it. They're just like, whatever. That's weird to me. Oh, and you know what a turn off is? Is if we get to fooling around and I'm like, oh, you got a condom? And you're like, no. And then, like, you don't stop fooling around? Oh, hell no. Like, hell no. Negative. I am no longer interested. No. Never mind. Never mind. You know what I mean? Is that, y'all, please wrap it up, okay? And I'm just here to tell you, if you go to sleep with somebody and they don't try to wrap it up, you probably don't need to be sleeping with that person, okay? What are we praying for Amy for? She got a new house. Amy, Amy's a success story. Thank you, Deborah. I'm hoping that your daughter finds her sobriety, because she deserves it and she's worth it. It's just addiction services are not what they should be in the jails and stuff. So this problem should have been fixed 20 years ago. It could have been if they weren't trying to make money off of drug addicts. I mean, at least you got some extra prayers. You can never have too many prayers. Cover me, Rainbow. I'm coming in. I ain't no new age simp. Simp. Saint. I ain't no saint. Y'all remember when you were in high school and the damn people from the health department would come around and pass out bags of condoms? They'd have the sex talk, and then they'd have a big old brown bag, paper bag. It looked like you had a 40 ounce in it. It's a big old paper sack, and it'd be full of red condoms. Oh, that's funny. No, you're fine, Shelby. That's Deborah. Yeah. Jesus, for real. I hope Jesus gets us through this damn storm, y'all. We all under a damn severe weather warning. We all gonna damn float away between the tornadoes and the fires and the damn rain and the wind. Are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it? Packing and moving is crazy. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt, I bet. Especially in the rain. I hope you're not getting rained on. This shit's wild. I'm gonna drive a little more tonight so we can wake up on a beach tomorrow, but I think it's gonna rain. Yo. I need to go to the gym. I've been taking some rest days off. Tornado. Damn. Damn. Yeah, you do need prayers. Thanks, I try. I try. That's still funny as shit to me that sheriff got in trouble for making the inmates work on his grandma's chicken farm. That is some southern shit in a nutshell if I ever heard it. So he was a sheriff of a jail in South Carolina, I think, and he was taking inmates to his mama's house who had a chicken farm, and he was making these inmates work at the chicken farm illegally. I think he's a pretty smart man. I mean, as long as he was paying them. Who am I to say that inmates can't work on the chicken farm? Hell, we might get better use out of them than sitting in damn county soaking up fines.